نیاورد جز مهر و نیکی پدید بداندیشی و کینه و دشمنی بود خوی و کردار اهریمنی
Hi, everyone. Welcome to today's edition of The Goldie Show. It's great to see all of you here. Thank you for joining. Sorry, it's been a very busy day. There's been a lot of developments, a lot of updates. Thank you, everyone, for joining. Mahyar Tousi is actually just about to go live. He's going live at 6 p.m. That's the same time that my live stream was supposed to start. So I started mine a few minutes early just so that we can all get settled in. I do want to watch his live stream. I do want to get the latest news, and then we'll dive right into it. There's a lot of things going on. So, hello to everyone. Hello to all the channel members. Hello to the mods. Hello to the subscribers. Yeah, there's a lot happening, and things are getting really intense. We're seeing a lot of violence coming from the Islamic Republic. They have escalated extensively. They have escalated extensively, and I can't even share the videos of what I'm seeing. Okay, to see.
Welcome to Tusi TV. This is your global news channel. Ammar Tousi and the Islamic Republic of Iran has lost total control of the whole country. Government buildings are on fire. The IRGC bases have been captured, and the members of the Basij security forces have been detained by the civilians. The Crown Prince of Iran in exile, Reza Pahlavi, has officially joined the revolution to lead it by giving direct instructions to the Iranian people on the streets. Yes, millions of Iranians to march towards the center of the capital in Tehran and major cities to take full control until the end. Now, don't get too excited. The Islamic Republic has not fallen yet, but it has been paralyzed and it is collapsing as we have now entered the 7th day of this uprising. At this point, this should not be happening. 7th day. But, of course, the revolution may not be televised because of the mainstream media. It's okay. The revolution is being streamed by 2C TV and other new media outlets. Let's get on with the live update and see what we are dealing with. Many IRGC posts have been abandoned, police stations taken over, and Basij members have been captured by the civilians. We have a lot of videos. Of course, this also means that they have gone vicious. They are desperate. They are shooting at the civilians. The public control of the southern parts of the capital, as well as the northern parts of the capital, is still going on. Naziabad, let's go to the first clip going on there. And of course, we're going to show you the direct instruction, the video statement that has just been released by the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. Let's go to Tehran. It's coming home. In the words of the England football team, it's coming home. Now, Burajerd as well has now been taken over. It's very difficult for me to show you guys the map now because I've been showing you guys the live map of kind of ongoing situation. It's very hard because there are many towns and villages and cities have now joined. You got to give me a few hours to put this all together because I don't know what's going on. So many towns, so many cities, the crowd chanting, this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return. The flags are now being burned down the Islamic Republic. We're going to show you all this in this live stream. Let's go. Still going. Now, in the capital, people have also managed to capture a number of the IRGC Basij members. They all have abandoned their vehicles. And of course, what would you do with an empty vehicle? Burn it down. It's over. It's all over. Janine says this should show everyone just how untrustworthy the mainstream media is and how pointless, how useless, how stupid. Saying hit them. There, they got them. They got the IRGC members. Crazy times to be alive, ladies and gentlemen. I never thought that it would get to this point so quickly, even though I did make a prediction literally about 4 years ago saying
my mic was muted. Sorry, mic was muted. So I didn't think that either. I did not think that it would escalate this quickly. And in this video that he just played, the man that's yelling Bizanish means hit him. So they're all like chasing after that IRGC Basij person, and they're like hit him. So I mean, it's wild. It's wild.
Within 5 years, the IRGC will collapse. Oopsie, my fault. My bad. Let's go to the third city, largest city in Iran, Esfahan. Things have been escalating massively. They have been chasing the IRGC members. In the video, the eyewitness says the mother effing IRGC are running away. That's all you need to know about what he said. Now, more government buildings and state buildings have now been captured and taken over and burned down. And not just police stations, not just the IRGC headquarters in towns. We also saw in the first few days the governor's buildings being taken over. Today, courthouses. Oh, yes. In case you don't know, in Iran, we don't really have actual courts. We have kangaroo courts. Yeah. These courts that have been one of the bases for oppression against the Iranian people. In Hamadan, they are burning it to the ground. Democracy is winning, freedom and liberty winning finally in Iran. It's not over yet. Don't get too excited like me because it's not finished. but it's getting there. It's very, very, very close. They could still come back. They could still recover. Obviously they can. But so far, I don't know what they're doing. No idea. We just have a bunch of weirdos going around shooting at their civilians. Now we have the Crown Prince of Iran, who has officially started to give direct instructions to the people on the streets. He is now leading the revolution from the front. He is now telling them what it needs to be done. We're going to go to the video statement we received from the prince saying that millions, it's time to take control of the center of the capital in Tehran and, of course, other major cities. Let's go to the Crown Prince and see what he had to say. Of course, English subtitles.
امروز می‌خواهم تصویر روشن‌تری از آنچه برای به زیر کشیدن این رژیم لازم و ضروری است با شما در میان بگذارم. سخن من به ویژه با مردم تهران است که با شجاعت خود دور تازه خیزش ملی را آغاز کردند. جمهوری اسلامی می‌کوشد از شکلگیری تجمعات در تهران جلوگیری کند، زیرا به خوبی می‌داند که تسخیر خیابان‌های تهران و دیگر کلان شهرها روند سقوط آن را به طور جدی تسریع می‌کند. برای غلبه بر سرکوب رژیم یک راه پیش روی ما قرار دارد: حضور همزمان و میلیونی مردم در سراسر شهر و همزمان ایجاد راهبندان در محورهای کلیدی و جاده‌های اصلی. برای تحقق این امر نخست باید همه بر ترسمان غلبه کنیم و بدانیم که اگر خیابانها را تسخیر کنیم، رژیم به سرعت توان و اراده سرکوب را از دست خواهد داد. راه حل این است که در قالب گروه‌های کوچک و منسجم از دوستان و اعضای خانواده به نزدیکترین خیابان محل سکونت خود بروید، یکدیگر را پیدا کنید و سپس دست در دست هم به سوی خیابان‌های مرکزی شهر حرکت کنید. با اطمینان میگویم که با شکلگیری سیل جمعیت میلیونی، نیروهای سرکوب رژیم توان ایستادگی نخواهند داشت. بسیاری از آنان عقب نشینی خواهند کرد و شماری نیز به مردم خواهند پیوست. تسخیر خیابان‌های تهران و کلانشهرها با حضور میلیونی مردم گامی حیاتی و مکمل دلاوری‌های مردم است که شجاعانه در شهرهای کوچکتر در مقابل نیروهای سرکوب ایستاده‌اند. از همه شما می‌خواهم این پیام را با دوستان خود به اشتراک بگذارید و برای چنین رویداد بزرگی آماده شوید. ایران را با هم پس می‌گیریم و دوباره می‌سازیم.
It's happening, ladies and gentlemen. It's coming home. We are now expecting millions to take control of the center of the capital, Cairo style. Do you remember Cairo? Oh, yes. Now, of course, the regime are desperate now, and those who are still on the streets and haven't escaped, they are shooting at people. They're also obviously using rubber bullets and other equipment to torture.
Just a quick note, guys. I'm seeing your super chats and your super stickers. I will 100% get to them and get your questions. I'm watching this update because I haven't seen the latest news because I was doing some other things. So let's just get through this live stream update, and then I will 100% get to all your questions. I'm going to be here all night. We're going to go through everything in detail. We're just getting warmed up.
Of course, this is one of the things that we have now unfortunately received, one of the images. Still bravery, despite what's happened to this man. Look at this. Look at that. Look what they've done to him. He's holding his phone saying, this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. They are not scared anymore. Usually you do this to them, they obviously escape. Nope, they're still out there. They're still fighting, and they are taking back their country. The Iranians are now burning the flags of the Islamic Republic, which is also a bit of a treason move to make in Iran. It's very, very illegal because it's got the Arabic Allah nonsense on it. You're not allowed to burn it. And while chanting, "Long live the king." There you go. These are the flags. They're saying, long live the king. Death to the dictator. Capital is escalating fast as well. We can now confirm that the eastern part of the capital have been taken over. Tehran Pass. People are now barricading themselves. Let's see what's going on in Tehran Pass. It's war. Now, it's absolutely crazy seeing this on now the technically 7th day, because obviously it's now early morning of a Saturday in Iran. No one's going to work. The general strike has done its job to paralyze the economy and paralyze the system. The Iranians are now tearing apart the Qasem Soleimani pictures as posters and everything else. We had statues being brought down. Qasem Soleimani, the former leader of the IRGC, who was a little bit eliminated by President Donald J. Trump.
Qazvin!
Qazvin, this is in Qazvin.
Guys, I just want to point out, like, Iranians hate Qasem Soleimani, right? Like, when President Trump assassinated Qasem Soleimani back in 2020, Iranians were celebrating, and yet the leftists and the pro-Palestines and, you know, all of those Islamic savage jihadis out in the West, they were like complaining about America murdering this savage terrorist, and yet Iranians were happy. In 2020, they were celebrating. They were thanking President Trump. And like, look at this now. Like, Iranians in occupied Iran are tearing down, you know, banners with his like disgusting jihadi terrorist face, right? So like, Iranians were not a terrorist society. But this is what the mainstream media will never show you, never share with you. But watch this. Like, this is who we are as Iranians.
Oopsie. Bye-bye, Qasem. Have fun with your 72 virgin goats. Now, Khorramabad is kicking off, as well as the civilians have now driven the regime out of the city. They have total control of Khorramabad. Let's see. This is insane. This is insane. I know I've been saying this for 2 days now, 3 days. I've been saying the same thing for 3 days. I've been saying, okay, tonight is the last night. Tomorrow, the regime will take back control. Where are they? On the table? No, they're not. We don't know where they are. We are now into the 7th day, and they are nowhere to be seen. Of course, now they know there's war. Now they know that the Crown Prince have ordered everybody, millions, to go to the center. So we are now expecting, I know I'm going to say it, tomorrow morning or Saturday morning, Saturday morning, we should expect tens of thousands of IRGC members to be waiting in the center of the capital with checkpoints, which means tomorrow or the next day or the following day, nobody should be able to take control of the capital. That's what I'm telling you. This is what they should do, the IRGC, right? They still have a few thousand people to come out. If they don't, if the people manage to take control of the capital, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. I've been trying to give them advice. Not really. But everybody's out. Young, old, woman, man, penguins, all genders. And there's this elderly woman who clearly remembers the paramilitary coup of 1979. She's out. She should be home. Look at her. They don't give an F. They're coming out. Everybody's out. They're coming out of care homes. They're coming out of hospitals. Everybody's out. This is crazy stuff, guys. Bravery. Usually they just allow the young people to go and get shot, but this is just crazy stuff what we are seeing. Women have also started to remove their headscarves on the streets, obviously. Usually you don't do that in front of the security. So over the last few months, there's been an unofficial sort of turning a blind eye because they can't control everybody. A lot of girls and women just like go around. They kind of semi-wear the headscarf. When they see the morality police, they put it back on. But usually when they're just going around shopping or whatever, they kind of don't really wear the headscarf. It's still very illegal, but when they see the security, they put it on. Well, the IRGC are there, the morality police are there, and girls and women don't care. Look at them. This is the year of blood, they say. Ali Khamenei will be overthrown. Wow. Anyway, so while the fight continues, obviously the unarmed Iranians who are fighting with their hands and bricks at times against the terrorist occupying regime are trying their best, and somehow they are winning despite being unarmed because they have the numbers. It's usually about 5 people against 1 or 2 regime security forces. They've got all the bicycles, all the cars, everything's been burned down. Gilan has now also fallen. Let's go. Again, this is the year of blood. Khamenei will be overthrown. While we are here, of course, more videos are coming out. But if you are enjoying the channel, make sure to subscribe, but also become a member of 2C TV Plus. You can scan the QR code here or just visit 2c.tv. You get full access to our streaming service, of course, our website. You get access to our documentaries, including October 7th, and of course, our exclusive interviews with the Crown Prince and others. You get 1 month free. If you join as an annual subscriber, you also get access to our 2C TV app, which you can download from your app stores. Let's go back to Zahedan this time, as the Iranians have now set fire to the regime forces, vehicles and bases. Everything is going up, guys. There we go, back. Now, one by one, the flags of the Islamic Republic are being brought down. They're tearing them apart. It's over with little resistance from the regime. 6 days after the uprising started, this is what's happening tonight. How was this allowed to happen? Not just in these cities, we also have, this is in Kuhdasht, I believe, we also have Bushehr. Everywhere is coming out to bring down the flags. Yeah. Now, people of Iran are also extremely creative as well as being brave. And already they've decided to create their new anthem for the revolution. It's the common chant that you've been hearing. This is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. Now there's a song. Yes.
Amazing.
Obviously, the fight continues, and there's an absolute chaotic situation. We were expecting the regime to be able to take slightly some sort of control on the streets, but I don't know exactly where they are. We don't know what's going on, but for now, the progress continues. It's not over yet. We can celebrate the small victories, small battles, but the war has not been won yet. We can still fight. Okay. Fox watered down this story, left a comment telling viewers 2C TV has the best reporting on this topic. Hope your dad is okay. All the best. Thank you so much for that. And the Iranian people must drag Khamenei in the street and not repeat the same mistakes with Khomeini, sending him to exile. Yeah, that was the Shah's fault. Oops, a little bit. Yeah, the problem was the Shah of Iran, the last king, was a good man, and he didn't want to eliminate the threat. He didn't take
100%.
Khomeini seriously. You're like, look, send him to prison, kill the guy. He's doing treason. It's like, it's fine, send him to exile. He's fine. Well, he's not. Guess what happened? Anyway, you have to be stronger than that. So let's go and see what else we have.
So I just want to point out something on that. So on that, what he's basically, oops, how do I make myself big? No, I don't know what's going on. Give me one moment here. Okay, so I just want to give a little bit of history on that, because for those of you who've been following my channel for a while and you've been, watching the documentaries with me about the, 1979 Islamic Revolution and what led to that. So one of the Shah's biggest and only mistakes was being too kind to the Islamic terrorists. So when Khomeini was like, he went to an independent court and he was charged with treason for the crime of trying to execute the Shah. The Shah of Iran, he was sentenced to death, right? And so the Shah of Iran, against the wishes of the judiciary and Savak, the Shah of Iran pardoned Khomeini. And so the Shah of Iran, because he was such a good man, he said, you know what? I will pardon him and he can just go live the rest of his life in exile. And what did that Islamic savage do? When he was in exile, he spent the next 10, 15 years sending videos and cassette tapes and whatever into occupied Iran, slowly converting people. So again, the Shah's only mistake was that he was too kind. And what's really frustrating to me is that these communists and Islamists are the same people who complain about the Shah of Iran, being a cruel dictator and all this nonsense. Well, if the Shah was actually a dictator, wouldn't he have then just, executed Khomeini? Why would he pardon Khomeini and send him to exile instead, right? So again, there's so much disinformation about the Shah of Iran out there, and literally everything that they accuse the Shah of Iran, they themselves are actually responsible for that. So it's the communists and the Islamists who are the savages and the dictators, not the Shah of Iran. And that is why today you're literally seeing people all across Iran, they're calling for their Shah. They want their Shah to return. So I just want to add a little bit of context there before we go back to oops, sorry. Let me figure out, I just want to add some context there before we go back. Okay, how do I fix this? There we go. Okay, there we go. Sorry guys, I'm not a good tech person. I don't have a tech team. But that's the context behind what Maher Tousi is saying about the Shah.
Benefit-wise, what's better, a YouTube channel membership or a direct 2C TV Plus subscription? Okay, you won't get anything from YouTube membership. That's just the join button on YouTube. That just goes with Google on YouTube. That's just for people to show support. But you can get something out of 2C TV Plus membership, which is our direct streaming service. As I said, you can scan the QR code right here, and you will get full access to all our documentaries, our chat forum, our original series, our interviews, and of course, get access to our 2C TV app, which will make it easier for you guys. If you're watching something on the app, the documentaries, you can cast it on your smart TV as well. But yes, go on 2c.tv or just find the link in the description or scan the QR code, and you will get 1 month free if you join as an annual subscriber. Next, Marcus says, oh, that's the same one. I got Alzheimer's. It feels like Aslan returns in Lion, Witch, and Wardrobe. Fletch says maybe Khomeini is really dead and there's no one to give orders. Well, that's what I thought, but then we got the intelligence that, well, the Israeli intelligence that he's gone to the west of the country. So we know he always leaves the Tehran when these things happen anyway, but apparently he's still around. I don't know, it might just be a trick. Thank you. Ivan says, I'm opening a Papa Pork's chippy next to your pub. Yes, the first ever British pub is coming along really well in Tehran. The Lion and Crown. Let's get it wrong. The End of Mordor and the IRGC Orcs is coming. Monkey. Again, it's not finished yet. Let's not go crazy like me. How is your father? Thanks for the coverage. He's still alive, despite everything. He's fine. He's been a good boy, my dad. I have absolutely no evidence of my father causing any chaos. He's fine. He's still in the capital. Carter says, the only one that is mentioning the uprising and revolution is Fox News. As I said in a previous statement days ago, I don't know if the Murdochs allowed the Fox to do this or if Fox did this despite the Murdochs. We'll find out at some point, probably not. Thank you for this. And Monkey says, I am from Israel, Ethiopian Jew. Love you. Free Iran. Thank you so much, everybody. And great coverage. As a long-time follower, it is great to see how great this channel has become. Credit to you and your team, Maya, national treasure. Thank you so much. Although I would like to be an international treasure, if that helps. That would galaxy-wide treasure. Nickel Harbor exposed the Pied Pipers. Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly. It was glorious to see grifting conspirators. Oh, and Jack. What did Jack do now? Embarrass himself with his ignorance of Christianity. Don't go there yet. It's going to be crazy. Anyway, Birdie says, whoever thought that one day Christian refugees from the UK might seek asylum in Iran? Iran will not just be a free and democratic country, it's also going to be a great investment hub. If you want a free life, if you want a good opportunity, I think Iran is going to be quite, and also it's got nice weather. Small boats are going to go to Iran now from the Persian Gulf. Super chat from Canada. If I were the Prime Minister of Canada, unfortunately where I am, I would lend our special forces to the Crown Prince to finish what has been started. Yeah, can't expect it from a crazy Carney. Make
Canada is currently overrun by Islamists, and Mark Carney is more concerned about appeasing the Muslim Brotherhood than he is about supporting freedom. So, yeah, like he doesn't care about Iran. He literally doesn't care about Iran, because what's happening in Iran right now with Iranians overthrowing the Islamic Revolution, that's actually pissing off all of the terrorist jihadi donors that Mark Carney has. Just want to point that out as well.
Iran, great again. Thank you for this. We got more, obviously, the footage still playing in the background of obviously, if you joined us late, this is a summary of what you've missed. So we'll keep going with the live coverage. Ivan says, this really is history in the making. It is definitely, regardless of what happens tomorrow. It's the first time ever that I bought a super chat. Love from Israel. May Iran and Israel be friends again. You are doing an amazing work. Yes, this is going to happen soon. These two flags are going to start kissing each other. Anyway, next we have the IRGC does work for monopoly money. Get that. Sending love to Iranians. Thank you so much. And is this the Crown Prince who's pro-America and Western democracy? Yes, very much so. I wish Charlie was like the new Shah. Charlie the Third. Charles. Why are all the cars in Iran white? Very good question. It's the opposite of in the UK. Most cars are silver. It annoys me so much. Every car you see is silver. I'm tired of the color, but it's not even a color. But yeah, that's the problem in Iran. They'll blame the white man for this somehow. Oh, they already are. They already are. The IRGC expects more than monopoly money to pay. We're expecting more video updates to come in, by the way. Any moment, we got our team verifying the footage for us. I'm just waiting. There we go. What? Okay. Can they sustain themselves throughout the entire country? I thought the Crown Prince was part and parcels to the Ayatollah. I'm just ignorant about these things. I want this to be successful. But what do you mean part and parcel? So, yes, it's simply about them surrendering or being dragged out of the bases. The fight continues as they fall apart, but they have to finish the job. We don't know where the Supreme Leader is exactly, or the rest of the leadership. So we'll find out. Warlord, thank you. And Johnny says, play the song again, TC, please. I'll do it in a second. Don't worry, Johnny. What are the chances that the IRGC get desperate and does something big and terrible to the people of Iran for rejecting them? Oh, yes, 99% probably. It's just about their capability, whether they have it. So from tomorrow, as I said, we should expect thousands of IRGC members to completely have checkpoints in the center of the capital. We should expect that after what the Crown Prince said. But for those of you who've seen the movie V for Vendetta, if the millions of people are gathering away from the central and slowly walk together, march together in millions, then it's over. It's not really about the center. It's about, that's the end destination. It's about the millions forming a group. If that could happen in the next few days, or especially tomorrow, then yes, unfortunately, they're going to get desperate, the regime, and they're going to start shooting. But the world is watching. President Trump will send the forces immediately. If that footage comes out, it's over for the regime. Regardless, it's over. Trolls out there speak only of Persia. Oh, why is the obsession with Persia? However, they don't know that even in the ancient times of Cyrus, the country was called Iran Shah, according to the book of Ancient Persia at War. Yes, obviously Persians are an ethnicity. I would say the main ethnicity, but it's a big ethnicity in Iran. But you also have other Iranians, not just Persian Iranians. It's like obviously when England was leading the British Empire, so it was called England, but it was the British Empire. Great to see how civilized and respectful the Iranian people are, not burning each other's property or looting shops, but focused on the IRGC.
Just a quick comment. So for those who are saying if you want to watch 2C, you'd go see 2C. Again, I was supposed to start my live stream at 6, but then 2C starting his at 6, and I personally like to watch 2C so I can update myself as well, especially since today I have been super busy, so I have not seen the latest updates. So this is a good way for me to also update myself, get my bearings as well. So, I mean, otherwise I could have started my live stream at 7 p.m. So if you guys don't want to watch 2C, come back at 7 p.m. That's when I'm going to start my live stream. But this is also just me like literally catching up on the news because I've done several interviews today. I did a long video today. So like I also need to like catch up, and 2C does a great job of that. So that's why I'm playing it. Because I mean, otherwise I could have just played it for myself and then started later, I guess. But I'm just doing that.
GC occupies. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said earlier as well, Stevie, about they're not going around burning down the city, people's properties or shops. It's primarily focused on targets, which is obviously the IRGC sites, buildings, the police, and the militias themselves. You are the media now. No mainstream media is showing this. Thank you. We will continue. I did go on GB News earlier, and I did call out the mainstream media. GB News is a mainstream media channel in the UK. And I said, the mainstream media is not telling the truth, but we are on 2CTV. Go watch us. And they did. We can settle the Palestinians in all the space after the regime leave. Why on earth would you do that? Iranians do not want the Palestinians. Have you not seen what they've been saying about them? Long live the Persian people, again, and the rest of the Iranians as well. Anyway, please confirm the IRGC fallen, as I am from India, and please say yes. It's fallen. As I'm fallen, it's fallen. It's different words. Dude, you're really talking about monarchy in 2026? Yes, always. Also, have you seen your profile picture and your username? Very, very monarchy-like. Yes, because that's the only stable system for checks and balances. If you want democracy, the best way you can have it is constitutional monarchy. Have a parliament, Have people elect their politicians. It's the only way you could do it. You have to make sure people have a say. You can't just have dictators running the country. You need people to elect their politicians. Democracy is the only way to do it. And the best way to protect democracy from being taken over by a bunch of tyrants is to make sure that the head of state is not political. You do not want the head of state to be political and corrupt. So do not elect stupid, greedy, corrupt politicians as a head of state. Head of state should be the checks and balances and the safety net constitutionally, that the head of state will be protecting the constitution. The head of government, of course, that should be elected, and it's the job of the people to elect someone for that. But the head of state will have to keep checks and balances. Maya, give us the 75% discount code for 2CTV Plus now that the regime is fallen. I have promised you guys, I did say like an idiot, that once Iran and Venezuela fall, I will be giving you guys the temporary 75% off 2CTV Plus memberships, but I'm not doing it now because it hasn't actually happened yet. Yeah, don't get too excited. It's fallen. It hasn't fallen, okay? So not yet, if ever. So Ivan says we must spare thoughts for the human costs of this. But that's the thing. There's a lot of people, obviously there are about 10 people who have unfortunately been killed already. But let's not forget that it's not really just about those who are losing their lives this week. We've had many people since 1979 who have lost their lives because of this regime. Every single one of them who fought even a small battle to reach freedom and independence, they should all be remembered. And that is the key point. It's not really just about these guys here who are brave out there on the streets, and they are literally doing the final battle, but all those throughout the years who've lost their lives for this achievement that the children and the future generations could enjoy. Love from Canada. I really hope that this is the end for Khamenei and the IRGC. A free Iran is the best chance that the region has for a long-lasting peace and stability. Yes. Honor and respect to the Iranian people. Long live the king. Fight on, good people. We stand with you. We would fight with you. I thought you do not need us. Fight on. Yes, but I think there's still the last bit of the battle. Could do with a bit of a Trumpian move. Why is the chance the regime falling in Polymarket just at 20%? That's quite high. I want to be optimistic, but these chances make me feel all of this is a bit overblown. It's not about feelings. It's about facts. And obviously they're always obviously Trump emotions. It hasn't fallen, but it's fallen. Obviously, on paper, there is still time for recovery from the regime. But with what President Trump said earlier, if he sticks to it, with his words, it's going to be very difficult to see how the regime could recover. We've received yeah. Now, going back. You think US, Israel already involved on the ground, unacquired? Not that quiet, but yeah, of course, the support from the Israelis and Americans have definitely helped, especially during the 12-day war as well. That continues. Jonas says, Bashar al-Assad is going to have a roommate soon. Yay! No, I don't think they're going to send him to Moscow. It's not going to be safe for him. A lot of windows. He's an old man. He might fall out of windows. Oops. So much respect and love to my Persian friend here in Norway. Amazing. Canadian says, where is Greta Thunberg? Still trying to find Gaza on the map. So happy for Iranians. Let's quickly go to some of the more updates that we are receiving. Ladies and gentlemen, there is so much happening. Chaos on the streets. And then I will get more information for you guys. There we go. We received another video from Tehran. This is in Sadeghieh, as the people have taken full control of the streets. Let's just quickly go and see what's going on over there. And do we have it ready? Yes, it's coming. It's coming soon. It's coming home, as we say in England. Let's bring this up for you guys. Yes. All right. We have it. All right. Let's quickly go to Sadeghi and see what is happening over there. We need sound. There we go. Let's go. Tehran.
Wait, guys. So before I continue his live stream, I just want to say, like, these videos and images coming out, like this is not Iran on a day-to-day basis, right? Like, don't assume or don't think that Iran is like, even though it's governed by, an Islamic dictatorship with like 7th century Islamic Sharia law, Iranians themselves, like, we're not violent, savage people, right? So Iran is not like some sort of war-torn country. So it's not normal. It's not normal to see like fires, with like cars burning or statues burning or like people out on the streets like this. Like, this does not happen. This does not happen because we are not like some sort of like savage, barbaric society, right? Like, we're not Somalia, right? Like, we're not Somalia. We're incredibly civilized and we're incredibly westernized. And so like, seeing these images, like, this is why we're all in shock, because like, you don't see this. And we've never seen the demonstrations escalate this far. I just wanted to add a little bit of context there as well.
They're burning down the regime vehicles and bicycles. Now, of course, as I said, there has been the video statement by the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, apparently more.
Oh, yeah, Elijah, you make a very good point. Iranians are not Palestinians, 100%. Like, we're not Palestinians. We're not a bunch of like savage inbred jihadis that run around yelling Allahu Akbar. And actually, that's the other thing I want to point out. In all of these videos that you have seen, whether it's on my channel or on Armin's channel or Mahi Artusi's channel, or even like, anywhere else, any of the videos that you've seen of like Iranians demonstrating, not once have you heard Iranians chant like, I don't know, Allahu Akbar, or, all that like jihadi Islamist nonsense. You've never seen Iranians chant Allahu Akbar. You've never seen them like wear keffiyehs, right? Like, it's. I just want to point that out as well, right? Like, there's no Allahu Akbars here. So Iranians are a completely different society, both culturally and of course historically, than those like savage terrorist societies, like Palestine or wherever.
Information will be coming out soon, but I did promise you guys to put on that song again. I'll do it shortly, but there's more updates coming in. Let me just which one is verified? I can't even tell what's going on here on my list. If you could see how many tabs I have open right now. I don't even know what's that. What is this? Oh God. Bushra Sheikh is reacting from the UK. She's a Pakistani socialist. I know. Crazy. There is the craziness happening, by the way, in the United Kingdom. The British politicians once again are betraying the people of the United Kingdom, but also Iran. So in case you're not familiar with British politics, MPs in the UK are now called Hussein, Mohammed, Ahmed, and all the usual, right? So Adnan Hussein is one of them. These are the MPs in Britain, saying any politician serious about stopping the boats should be opposed to any new situation like regime change in Iran and war that creates the need for boats in the first place. Address the issues at their roots if you're sincere. Oppose interference in other lands. He's talking about Iran. Adnan Hussein, just like many other MPs in the UK, is a little bit retarded. So he doesn't understand Iran. A revolution in Iran will do the exact opposite. We currently have millions of Iranians who are out across the world, a lot of them political refugees who see themselves as guests. They would like to go back. So once the revolution happens, they are going to go back home to rebuild their homeland. So it's going to be remigration. It's reverse immigration. They're going to immigrate to Iran. So, and of course, there will be a perfect opportunity for the British government and the Canadian government and the French and all the others to kick the rest of the IRGC out of their countries. Send them back to Iran because they have to go stand trial and they have to go to jail. So you're actually going to get rid of more Iranians by having a revolution in Iran, ironically. So that's still the situation with the British MPs, who are usually called Hussein and Mohammed, while people in Iran are now have been picking traditional Iranian and Persian names for their kids, like Maya, rather than Ahmed. Anyway, there is, I think, more bases have now been taken over. Yes, this is in Bushehr. Let's just quickly go and see what we are dealing with over here. And I need to get more information on this quickly, actually. Do we have this ready? Yeah, okay. Let's just quickly go and see what's going on in the city of Bushehr and the ongoing fight. That doesn't help because it's not on the screen. There we go. We can go back. Let's go. Yeah, let's bring in down the flags. Total control. It's crazy. It's crazy. Wow. Statues, monuments, all being brought down. This is a historic night. Not just in Iran, not just in the Middle East, for the whole world. The flags are being brought down.
Look at this! They're taking down the flags!
They're all gone.
I love that!
Wow. So this is in Bushehr, of course, everywhere, up and down the country. It's falling apart. The Islamic Republic is falling apart. Should we celebrate again with the revolutionary song that they've now created with the lyrics, this is the final battle. Pahlavi is returning.
Oh, wait.
It may be happening. Maybe. It's not finished yet, but it is finishing. Right. The next few days are going to be crazy as well. I know I've been saying this since literally the second day. Tomorrow is going to be the worst, but what do we do? Tusi, do you expect Israel to intervene militarily? So at this point, there doesn't seem to be a need, but because I think there's a lot of sabotage on the ground anyway, a lot of operatives. The United States is mostly the biggest player here, but mostly because President Trump put himself in that position earlier by releasing the statement saying that, well, the US military, I've told them to be ready any moment. If you continue to kill, we're coming. And I think with the message coming from the Crown Prince saying millions now march towards the center of the capital, So obviously, if you're going to have millions trying to take control of the center of the capital, you should expect the IRGC to start going mental, which means if they do, President Trump, based on what he said, he will bring out the US military to go and wipe out the IRGC and the leadership. Israel could still help because the Israeli intelligence is strong when it comes to identifying where everybody is. We got a lot of Mossad agents and assets who have been following the IRGC figures. If they want to, they can work a little bit harder to find exactly where Khamenei is in the western parts of the country. I hope and pray that this regime will fall. My husband says it was more nationwide in 2022, but he's probably getting that from the BEC. I hope he's wrong.
Guys,
Yeah, we've
okay.
never
Wait. You
seen.
You have no idea how amazing it is to see that like disgusting Allahu Akbar crab flag being burned. Like just go back to hell where you belong, you evil flag, because this right here, this is the flag of Iran, right? Like that up there, that's the flag of Iran. This what I have around me, this is a flag of Iran. The lion and sun, that's the flag of Iran. Not that like terrorist Allahu Akbar garbage flag you see there. And I'm so happy to see it burn. Like, oh, guys, like, this is better. Like, this is better than anything. This is better than anything I've ever experienced. Like, the joy and euphoria that I get from seeing this demonic Ayatollah flag burn, like, it's just never, like, I've never experienced anything like this. So I cannot wait until I see like the lion and sun flag being raised. And guys, okay, so we're gonna get into this. We're gonna get into this because I want to finish this update with like the latest videos, but we already know that Iran is full of lion and sun flags. So I don't know, guys. I have high hopes. But okay, let's continue this, and then I want to go to all of the super chats because there are a lot of questions and comments, and I want to answer every single one.
Anything like this before? We have literally islands, villages, and islands. People have come out. It's insanity. We've seen villages and towns that even I haven't heard about, and I pretty much know the map of Iran. But no, this is crazy. They're spread around everywhere. In 2022, the way major cities, but big crowd in one areas, in big areas, that's what the crackdown was easier to do. Not this time. David says, do you think the past few decades of pain will inoculate Iran from ever allowing Islamists to take control again? Yeah, that's not going to happen anymore. No, absolutely not. But what helps the Iranians that the Iranian culture is rich, and they don't have a vacuum. They don't need anything else. So as long as they still believe in their history and in their culture, they can easily resist any takeover from any sort of fanatical group, including Islam. Trump has probably already been called by his overlord Putin. What? And received his instructions to back off. Oh my God, we got weirdo liberals in the chat, guys. Oh God, thinking they're the idiots. It's to say, oh, Putin controls Trump. Trump's own wife can't control Trump. Trump can't control Trump. Will they free the prisons? Well, it hasn't happened yet. Apart from that small secret jail yesterday or 2 days ago that they discovered. Not the main prisons yet. That's something the IDF could help with. Hit the walls, open up.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that Tusi is done. Tusi is done with like the live stream, like the updates or whatever. So because he's probably just answering the super chats now. So guys, for those of you who don't know, this is I'm wearing my lion and sun flag. So there you go. I'm wearing it for good luck. So and it is Friday night. We have a lot to go through, a lot of incredible news, a lot of very upsetting news, but guys, like there's this energy, there's this fervor. And yes, I am full screen. There you go, full screen. So you got to see my my face in full screen. So let's go to all of the super chats first, because I have a lot. And first of all, I want to thank all of you for all the super chats and comments. Really appreciate that. So let's get through them. So Mike sent, oh my gosh, wow, already. Wow, thank you so much. Really appreciate that, Mike. Oh my gosh, you sent 2 super stickers. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Really, really means a lot to me. Thank you for being here. I hope you're enjoying the live stream. Get settled in. We're just getting started. My bubbly flavor of choice tonight is pomme, which is apple in French. So there you go, apple flavored bubbly tonight. But that's just the first one. I have a feeling I'm going to be going through a lot of bubblies. So then we have a question from John A. Weiss. Do they want constitutional monarchy, democratic, or absolute monarchy, another dictatorship? Well, first of all, I wouldn't consider an absolute monarchy a dictatorship. There are many Middle Eastern countries like the United Arab Emirates, Saudi Arabia, that are absolute monarchies. However, Iran was actually a constitutional monarchy prior to 1979. And so what many people don't know is that in 1906, there was actually the Persian Constitutional Revolution. And so as of 1906, we Iranians actually had democratically elected parliament called the Majlis. Of course, you guys don't hear about this because the communists and the Islamists have engaged in historical revisionism for the last, 50, 60 years. And so everyone thinks that Iran was an absolute monarchy. In fact, no, it was a constitutional monarchy. And we had a constitution, we had politicians, we had a prime minister, right? We had all of that. We have had prime ministers going back to 1906, guys. 1906 is when we had our first prime ministers. So do not believe the propaganda from the Islamists and communists. We were never a dictatorship. In fact, the dictatorship began in 1979 when the Islamic Republic took over with the help of the communists. So there you go, John. I hope that answers your question. Next, we have a comment from Alex Levy. Goldie Durud Mamnoon for the advice for IPP to help rebuild Iran. Any other resources for helping rebuild the country? Merci and Javicha. Thank you so much. So the Iran Prosperity Project is the official plan. That's the plan that's endorsed by His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, the Shah of Iran. So that's all that we're focusing on right now, the Iran Prosperity Project, the most important one. And all the information is there about rebuilding Iran and transitioning Iran from a totalitarian Islamic dictatorship into a functioning secular democracy like Iran used to be prior to 1979. Bubba says, England next. Ooh, yeah, I know, man. Like England, you have a lot of problems there. So, Mahyar Tusi was right. The way that things are going in England, I think many Christians are going to have to seek asylum in Iran when Iran is free 10 years from now, because, But all I can say to everyone else is pay attention. Pay attention to what's going on in Iran, because what happened to Iran in 1979, that's literally what's starting to happen in Western countries. And the Islamic coup d'etat didn't happen overnight. It took 40 years. It took 4 decades of communist and Islamist propaganda to destabilize the country, enough to the point where you have a small group of armed thugs who initiate a coup d'etat and take over the country. So Kobaka says, I'm not Iranian, but I have been a leader of men since I was 20. Dearest Shah, please go home and lead your people who love you. The whole world needs this victory. So first of all, thank you so much for the comment. Really appreciate that. Really, really appreciate the kind words. I do not want the Shah of Iran to go back right now, because he is our most important asset. He is our leader, and we need to protect him and his family with our lives. In the game of chess, you only have one king, okay? In the game of chess, you only have one king, and you protect your king, because if your king falls, it's game over, right? So that's exactly the scenario right now. So we want our king to return, but we don't want him to return until it is 100% safe for him to do so, because it's only him. It's only him. And he is our greatest asset. So we as the Iranian nation must protect him with our lives. So he will go back to Iran. He said in his messages, he said constantly in his messages that, he's going to go back, but the timing is very important. And he doesn't actually need to be in Iran to overthrow the Islamic Republic, right? He doesn't need to be there physically for that to happen. And I would rather be safe than sorry. So I want him to be safe, and I don't want him to go back until Iran is 100% secure, because unfortunately there are a lot of regime assets there, and those Islamic terrorists in the country need to be neutralized before it's safe enough for our Shah to return. So Civil Defense has a comment for Tusi. Let's pray the monsters have gone from my Iran. Yeah, I agree. I hope they've gone. Summerdale says, history is unfolding before our eyes. This is the beginning of a new Iran. I mean, we're getting there. We're getting there. Like, I'm feeling hopeful. I'm feeling very, very hopeful. But, you never want to, like, how do I put it? You don't want to jinx it, right? Like, you don't want to jinx it. You don't want to put all your hopes out there and then be disappointed. But again, like, everything that we're seeing, we have never been this close. We've never been this close. And I actually want to play a video for you as soon as I'm done all of the super chats, because I have literally spent the last week just doing live streams, which I'm more than happy to do. But because I've been doing all of these live streams, I haven't had as much time to take the entire issue and summarize it and explain it. And I finally got around to making that video today. It's a 15-minute video. And so I do want to share that with all of you. I just uploaded it to my YouTube channel, but I don't know if many of you have seen it. So I want to replay it, because that's going to give you a very sort of concise summary of everything that's gone on in the last 6 days, why things are happening. And then that's going to give you, better context, so that when I share all the most recent updates with you tonight, you'll have that foundation, you'll have that grounding there. But you're absolutely right. Like, I do feel like history is unfolding before our very eyes, and it's just so exciting here. So exciting. Chanel says, this looks like the collapse of USSR in 1991. I was in Ukraine for the first half of 91. And Russia for this. Yeah, you know what? It does. It does look like that, with the statues burning, now the flags being torn down, people fighting back. Like, it's just, it is insane. It is insane. It does kind of look like that 100%. Right. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sorry. I'm okay. Let me just send a message here. Sorry. I just have to send something in my family group chat, because I love my family very much. Hi, Mama, and hi, Baba. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you that. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Sorry. Had to deal with an urgent message, but everything is good, so let's continue. Then we have a super chat from Nick. We need rallies in the West. So Iranians have been going out in various cities. They're rallying, they're demonstrating in support of the people of Iran who are fighting to overthrow the Islamic Republic. There was a rally in Toronto just a few days ago. I think there was maybe 200, 300 Iranians who showed up. There's another rally, I think, that's happening on Sunday. I think it's in Manitoba, maybe. So Iranians are gathering. There have been a number of gatherings and rallies in European countries as well. But again, you're not going to hear about this in the mainstream media, because the mainstream media isn't interested in this stuff. So the rallies are there. And for those Iranians who are on social media, they're sharing the videos, they're sharing the images, they're sharing, the pictures and all that. But you're not going to see it in mainstream media. So there you go. Um, Khomeini's banker in France, Nazi, of course, of course. Like Khomeini was literally supported by Nazis and communists. Like he was funded by the USSR. So I'm not surprised. And I find it ridiculous that France actually, France gave him like refugee status, right? Like it was just so incredibly just frustrating and bizarre. But given the fact that France is now dealing with a huge like Islamist problem where they literally had to cancel their New Year's Eve plans because they've imported too much like Islamic savages into their countries. I don't know, karma? I don't know. So who knows? But French people, I feel bad for you because your government is not looking out for the best interests of France, unfortunately, and so they've literally ruined France. Papa Wolf, I was watching Tusi and came to be with you, Golsa. Thank you, appreciate that. Thanks for being here. Welcome. All right, Michael sent a super sticker. Thank you so much, Michael. Oh, we have a new member, Scott. Welcome, Scott. Thank you for joining the channel. Thank you for becoming a member, guys. For my channel members, thank you so much for your support. Usually, I do members only live stream after parties. After my my daily political shows. But of course, given the situation with Iran, it is a little bit different. So I haven't really been doing members only live streams because it's just all about focusing on getting information out there. But again, your financial support means so much to me. And you guys are basically the reason that I'm able to do this, and you guys are helping me spread the word out. So I appreciate that very, very much. Then we have a super chat from Elad saying, if Allah was so Akbar, the IRGC wouldn't suck. You know what? You make a very good point. You make a very good point. If Allah was very Akbar, maybe the IRGC wouldn't be that bad. Who knows? Yeah. And by the way, guys, for those of you who don't know, the IRGC stands for Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. So even when the Islamic regime took over our country of Iran, every single institution that they created, it didn't have the word Iran in it. It had the word Islamic this, Islam that. So even the IRGC, people think the I stands for Iranian. It doesn't. Even the I in IRGC stands for Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. So again, you're right. If Allah were so Akbar, the IRGC wouldn't suck. Scott, here's to the return of the Shah and the total end of the oppressive IRGC. Thank you so much. Here you go, guys. Cheers. I don't know what you're drinking. I'm drinking bubbly, apple-flavored bubbly tonight. So whatever you're drinking, wherever you're watching this from, whether it's coffee, tea, water, pop, milk, alcohol, whatever you're drinking, just want to give you all a cheers. Cheers to the return of the Shah and the total end of the oppressive IRGC. Cheers. We have a couple of new members, Jared and Powerful. Thank you so much for joining, becoming members. True Canadians, stand with the Persian people. Thank you so much. And you know what? I just want to say I am such a proud Canadian. That's why you see, I got my flag of Canada. I got my flag of Ontario. I got my maple leaf right there. Like, I know I speak about Iran because, of course, I'm trying to raise awareness about Islamic terrorism and what's happening in Iran. But I'm such a proud Canadian, and I'm so honored to be able to live in a country like Canada that gives me the ability to speak out about this. Of course, to a degree, because the National Council of Canadian Muslims accused me of Islamophobia for speaking about Islamic terrorism, but that's fine. That's fine. I still love Canada, and I will continue raising awareness about this because not only is this about me, fixing Iran and freeing Iran, this is also about raising awareness here in Canada so that Canadians learn from the mistake that Iranians made back in 1979, right? Because I don't want to see Canada go down the same route as Iran back in the 1960s and 70s. And unfortunately, guys, that's exactly where I'm seeing all this going. So yeah, like we in Canada, we really need to wake up. Like honestly, at this point, guys, like Canada is more of a Muslim country than Iran is, right? Like I just want to put that out there. So, do with that what you will. Of course, you have a prime minister that says Muslim values are Canadian values. So take that for what it's worth. But thank you for the support, Tim, and thank you for supporting the Iranian people in their fight to overthrow the Islamic Republic. Nitish Kumar says, after seeing current Iran situation, hope they get victory. Parsi were always well cultured and educated in Mumbai and well integrated. Regards from Al Jud. Thank you so much. And yeah, so for those of you who don't know, during the Arab Muslim invasion of Persia, many Zoroastrians actually escaped and went to India, and they were able to find refuge there, and they integrated seamlessly into the Hindu civilization and Hindu culture. And so we still have, a strong Parsi presence in India. And so there is this, ancient connection between Iranians and Indians. So thank you so much for the comment and for the support. Keith says, best wishes from East Belfast, Northern Ireland. Would love Iran to be free again. You and me both. Thank you so much, Keith, for the kind words, for the comment, for the support. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait until Iran is free, and I can just, show you guys how beautiful and amazing Iran used to be before the Islamic Republic took over. And I actually have a few videos for you. I have a few videos for you of what Iran used to look like prior to 1979 that I think you are going to enjoy. We have a new member, Infidel Verned 64. Thank you for joining, Infidel. Thank you for the support. Appreciate that. Oh, and you sent a super sticker. Thank you. Thank you for the super sticker. Thank you for the support. I hope you're enjoying the live stream tonight. So Clown World says, will Iran still be a Muslim nation? No. Iran was never a Muslim nation, and right now, like less than 20% of Iranians identify as Muslims. So we're not a Muslim nation. We're Iranian. We are multicultural. We are religiously diverse. Yes, there are some Iranian Muslims. I would say less than 20% of Iranians identify as Muslim. But the vast majority are secular or atheist, and then we have growing population of Christianity and Zoroastrianism. But no, Iran, we're not a Muslim nation. We're Iranian. Like our identity, our history, our culture, our heritage existed for thousands of years before Islam was invented. And the only reason that, Islam came to Iran was through the Arab Muslim conquest of 650 AD. And so it's taken us about 1,400 years. It's taken us about 1,400 years to get to where we are today. But right now, Iran is in the process of decolonizing, and we're literally never going to go back to that again. So the only good thing that, the Islamic dictatorship is brutal and savage. And the last 47 years have been an incredibly dark chapter in Iranian history. And some of the video and footage that I'm going to show you, you're going to see how incredibly dark and violent it is actually getting. So I don't say this lightly. The only good thing to come out of the Islamic Republic is that after 47 years, it has literally turned off all Iranians from Islam. Like, we just don't want it. We don't want to deal with it. We don't want Sharia law, none of that. And if anything, it has revived our Iranian national identity, right? So that's why, we have like the Zoroastrian symbol and, all these various things, right? So it has revived our Iranian identity, which is not the same thing as Islam. In fact, it's antithetical to Islam. And so that's why Iran will never, ever go back to being, Iran never was a Muslim nation, but, Islam was forced on us back in 1979. And I will show you some videos of what Iran used to look like prior to 1979, before we became, before Islam was forced on us. But there's no way that it's ever going to go back to being like a Muslim nation. Like we were never Muslim. We're Iranian, completely different identity, completely different culture, completely different heritage, completely different ethnicity, right? Like Iranians and Arabs, we're not even the same ethnicity, and we don't even speak the same language, right? Like completely different. So there you go. When the king returns, Mars will hear cheers of joy. Yes. Okay. I was like, wait, Mars? Okay. You know what? You're 100% right. Like when the king returns, people are going to be so elated. I agree. Like, I think the cheers of the Iranian people will be heard not just around the world, but they're going to go all the way into outer space and all the way to Mars. I 100% agree with you on that, Aristotle. That's very, very good point. Calvin sent a super sticker. Thank you so much. Oh, Takax, etymology of checkmate from Persian shahmat. You know what? You're absolutely right about that. I was thinking of whether or not I should say that, but I was like, you know what? Like, I don't want to be too cocky because like there's so many things that I talk about and I could just like throw in there, like, oh, like the Persians invented this or the Persians invented that. So I was like, you know what? I'll leave that out of it. But I'm glad you brought it up because yeah, like checkmate comes from shahmat, 100%. Okay. Kobaka says, go home and win or go home and lose, but go home to your people. I mean, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And, you know, I'm sure his team has a plan, but honestly, I don't know. Like, I have to kind of disagree with you on that. I don't want him to go home because you don't need to be in occupied Iran to overthrow the regime. In fact, Khomeini, Khabar Margesh Khomeini, the leader of the Islamic Republic, he conducted the entire Islamic revolution from outside of the country. He did the whole thing from France. And he actually did not go back to Iran until the Islamic Republic had already occupied Iran, until the Shah was out and everything was secure, right? So Khomeini, Khabar Margesh, he was not even in the country when the Islamic Revolution became successful. He only went back after like they had secured everything. So you know, we don't need or want the Shah to go to occupied Iran right now while it's still incredibly unsafe. And you know, again, the violence that we're seeing, it's not a good time. Like we have one king, we need to protect him, and he doesn't actually need to be in occupied Iran in order for us to be successful. There are a lot of people who are inside the country who are part of the Shah's team, who are on the ground, on the field, and they're working behind the scenes. And we're going to get to some of those videos and some of the topics, and I'm going to go over them with you because there are a lot of things that are very strange about the current uprisings that we haven't seen in previous demonstrations. And that's what makes me think like there's something more going on. There's something more happening on the inside. Larry sent a super sticker. Thank you so much. Jeremy, I'm sure you've answered this question before. Where does your first name come from? It's so beautiful. Thank you. My first name Golsa. That's just like an ancient Iranian name, Persian name. Golsa, it just means like a flower. So yeah, it's just a Persian word. So my name literally means like a flower. Yeah, but thank you. All right, Broke Expat. I pray Iran returns to their true glory. Thanks. Thank you so much, Broke Expat. Appreciate that. Larry says, we love you, Iran. Rise up and enjoy your freedom. We are absolutely, absolutely getting to that point. Mr. Kogan says, Mossad think there is place for menorah, maybe. Well, actually, so for all of my for all of the Mossad in the chat, I don't know if you've noticed or not, but we have a new emoji and it's the Mossad. It's the Mossad logo. So there you go, Mr. Kogan Israel. You can start using the Mossad emoji because of course we're all Mossad and everyone in this chat is Mossad. So there you go. A full screen Goldie is the best goal. Thank you. Okay, you know what? I usually do the other way around because the videos I play are usually like, you know, in rectangle mode, like portrait mode. But I'll keep that in mind. I mean, if you guys prefer widescreen, I mean, I'll try to do more widescreen in the future if that's what you guys prefer. New member, Elad El, thank you for joining. Dog85 sent a super sticker. Thank you so much. Lalombowski, I found Goldie's channel a few weeks ago, and now Iran is about to be free, God willing, from the Islamic State. Coincidence? I think not. I mean, let's see. Who knows? It's been wild. Like again, like everything has escalated so quickly that I can't even believe how far we have gotten in such little time. And, I'm just, my phone is blowing up, no pun intended, blowing up with notifications of new videos coming out. Canadian A. This feels historic. Just discovered your channel recently. I hope the best for you and your family over there. Hopefully soon, peace, prosperity in Iran. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting. And hopefully soon. And guys, again, you have no, I just can't wait. I just can't wait until I have a normal birth country again, right? I just can't wait until I can just say I'm from Iran without having to wonder if people think I'm a terrorist or not, it's because it's just literally something I've dealt with my entire life because Iran is occupied by Islamic savages, right? And so I just can't wait until, Iran is a normal country again. And I just don't have to worry about people wondering whether or not I'm a terrorist. Because, of course, that's what the Islamic Republic wants the world to think about us Iranians. But thank you all for being here. Thank you for paying attention. And thank you for learning about the difference between Iran and Iranians versus the Islamic Republic and their savage 7th century Islamic jihadi ideology that has occupied Iran for the last 47 years. Really means a lot to me. Okay, so now we have B-Bar the Bard. Oh my God, that's a funny name. Guys, some of you have funny names. I hope I pronounce it properly. I'm grateful to you as a new Christian. I've just learned about Cyrus the Great and you helped me know how little I knew. My heart beats with it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate the support. Mehran. Oh, you have the best channel. Thank you for doing this in the hard work. Thank you. Thank you, Mehran. Thank you. Payanda Iran, Javid Shah. There you go. There's my flag. It's a very old one, but there you go. Payanda Iran, Javid Shah. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. Miga, I agree. An unexpected fire. Make Iran great again. Gnes. Supreme leader is now chased by the Al-Sut. Oh my gosh. So funny. Oh my gosh! Sisi, happy Kotlet Day, everyone. Today is January 3rd. Oh my gosh, with everything going on, I completely forgot. You're right, today is Kotlet Day. So guys, for those of you who don't know, today is the anniversary of President Trump turning Qasem Soleimani into a kotlet. Kotlet being a ground beef patty, right? And so this is how dark our sense of humor is as Iranians. We have such a dark sense of humor that we actually celebrate Qasem Soleimani's extermination by President Trump by making ground beef, basically Persian hamburgers, ground beef patties. We call them kotlet. So we just make kotlets in honor of President Trump assassinating Qasem Soleimani. Yeah. That's how savage we are with our sense of humor. But given that we've been dealing with a brutal Islamic dictatorship and how they murder us, and I'm going to share, some of the videos with you because it's not all fun and games. There's a lot of doom and gloom in there as well. Humor is one of the ways that we deal with our trauma of being brutalized and oppressed by an Islamic dictatorship. But yeah, happy Kotlet Day, everyone. Okay. All the best for the Iranian people. This is from our Donasco. Go with your country from your supporter in the Philippines. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Philippines is a beautiful country. I've always wanted to visit. Maybe one day soon I will be able to. But thank you for your support and thank you for being here. All the best to you. Okay, guys. I want to thank you for all of the super chats. Oh, we have a few more. Okay, let me go through the other super chats as well. Thank you so much. Nea Amor, Jewish gal from Germany here, sending all my blessings to my beautiful Iranian sisters and brothers. So proud of you. Free Iran and make Iran great again. Love you all. Let's do it. I agree. Thank you. Thank you so much. And thank you to all of my Jewish supporters as well. You guys are fantastic. And I just, I can't wait until Iran and Israel are formally allies again. And, we can just have direct flights between Tehran and Tel Aviv. And I have a feeling it's going to happen sooner rather than later. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm so excited for the future. Shah Rules says, Marg bar Jomhuriye Islami khak tu sar Khamenei. So basically, Shah Rules is saying death to the Islamic Republic, death to Khamenei. I agree 100% on that. Okay, so what I want to do next is I just, about an hour before I started my live stream, I uploaded a video where I basically summarize everything that's happened in the last 6 days. And so it's about 15 minutes long, and I want to play that video for you because for many of you who are new, for many of you who are just tuning in, for many of you who maybe not be as familiar with what's going on or the context, this 15-minute video is going to be a nice sort of summary that's going to take you from day one of the protests right up until now. And then after I'm done playing that video for you, we're going to dive right in to the latest videos coming out of occupied Iran. Iranian, and here's everything. Wait, you don't want doubleception. So let me need to know in I'm Iranian, and here's everything you need to know in less than 20 minutes about what's currently happening in occupied Iran with the nationwide strikes and protests by Iranians against the Islamic Republic that the mainstream media won't tell you. If you've been watching Iran this week, you already know that something huge is happening. It started on Sunday, December 28, with protests regarding the collapsing economy and the financial crisis, which quickly sparked into anti-Islam, anti-Islamic Republic, pro-revolution, and pro-Shah demonstrations that have rapidly taken over the country. Over the last 6 days, we have seen nationwide strikes by merchants, university students joining in, violent security crackdowns by the Islamic regime terrorist forces, reported deaths, Islamic regime officials attacking Iranians attending funerals, and mounting international attention, especially after President Trump gave an explicit warning to the Islamic Republic that the United States would intervene if the Islamic Republic does not stop murdering innocent Iranians. Events are still rapidly unfolding, but right now I'm going to walk you through exactly what happened day by day in the first 6 days, starting from December 28 until January 2nd. I'm also going to give you the important context from the Iranian perspective that you're not going to get from mainstream media or non-Iranian commentators. The immediate backdrop is the Islamic Republic of Iran's economic downfall. Inflation has skyrocketed to over 40%, and the rial, which is the official currency of the country, has collapsed to a historic low of 1.4 million rials to $1. Keep in mind, in 1979, when the Shah of Iran was still in power and before the Islamic dictatorship occupied Iran, the value of the rial was 70 to $1. So just put that into perspective. In 1979, 46 years ago, the value of the rial was 70 rials to $1. Today, it has dropped to a historic low of 1.4 million rials to the US dollar. On Sunday, December 28, because of the collapse of the rial, protests and strikes began to break out across central Tehran and various shops across the city. Shopkeepers shut down their stores in protest of the economic instability and financial collapse of the rial. Videos circulating from Tehran, the capital city of Iran, showed that these chants and strikes are growing. This first day was very significant for us Iranians because it didn't look like scattered anger. It looked like the start of coordinated market pressure. Massive store closures across the city, rapidly increasing crowds, and within hours of the first strike, we started hearing slogans and chants not about the economic crisis, but about who is responsible for the economic crisis and what shopkeepers want. In other words, the demonstrations quickly shifted from complaining about the economic collapse to calling for overthrow of the Islamic Republic, calling for revolution, and calling for the return of the Shah of Iran, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi II, who's currently in exile. At the same time, the Shah of Iran in exile, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi II, put out a video message to Iranians in occupied Iran, encouraging them to continue the strikes, encouraging them to continue putting pressure on the Islamic Republic in order to overthrow them, and encouraging all Iranians to join in the peaceful demonstrations. On the second day, Monday, December 29, the protests grew, not only in Tehran, but in cities across the country of Iran, including Mashhad and Isfahan. And while the mainstream media was still calling this an economic protest, Iranians actually know the truth. In less than 24 hours, Iranians were out in the streets gathering en masse, calling for revolution, calling for the end of the Islamic Republic, and they were also saying Javid Shah, which means long live the king. In other words, Iranians are calling for the Shah of Iran to return and lead Iran into a transition from the Islamic Republic into a functioning secular democratic system. Because what the mainstream media refuses to tell you is that if these demonstrations and protests were actually about the economic situation, why would Iranians be going out in the streets and yelling, "Long live the king"? Why would they be going out in the streets and saying, "In akharin nabarde Pahlavi barmigarde," which means this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return? In less than 24 hours, the story was no longer about a few shops closed. The story has now become that we are witnessing the biggest pro-revolution, anti-Islamic Republic demonstrations that we have seen in Iran in recent years. But what's even more important about these pro-revolution demonstrations is that Iranians are not only calling for the end of the Islamic Republic, they are also calling for the return of the King of Iran, who is in exile, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi II. On Tuesday, December 30th, the third day of strikes, we see a major escalation. The strikes have now spread to university campuses. And while Reuters and mainstream media still claimed that university students are joining in because of the economic collapse, the truth is actually much different. Because if the situation really was about the economy, why would the university students also be chanting, "Down with the dictator, long live the king, and this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return"? University students are often the engine of sustained protest movements. And so the fact that university students, not just in Tehran, but across various cities in occupied Iran, are now getting involved in the anti-Islam, pro-Shah, pro-revolution demonstrations, that's a pretty big deal. And of course, at the same time, given that the Islamic Republic is a brutal totalitarian dictatorship, it also began violently cracking down on protesters. And keep in mind, the protesters had been pretty much peaceful up until that point. By day 3, the rest of the world was starting to catch on to what we Iranians had noticed right away on day 1, that these protests were no longer about the economy, and they were about politics. They were about overthrowing the terrorist Islamic Republic. They were about getting rid of Sharia law. They were about getting rid of Islam, and they are also about bringing the Shah of Iran back to Iran. By day 4, Wednesday, December 31, the demonstrations were in full swing. Over 50 cities in occupied Iran have now risen up and are participating in the nationwide demonstrations and protests against the Islamic Republic. Massive crowds are coming out, and the terrorist Islamic Republic is, of course, responding with violence, shooting directly into innocent, unarmed crowds of Iranians. His Royal Highness, King Reza Pahlavi II, also issued a New Year's Eve statement. My courageous compatriots, your presence in the streets across Iran has kindled the flame of a national revolution. The continuation and expansion of your presence and taking control of the streets is today our foremost vital priority. I call upon the people of Iran to join in with the nationwide strikes and protests. Government employees, workers in the energy and transportation sectors, truck drivers, nurses, teachers, and academics, artisans and entrepreneurs, retirees, and those who have lost their savings. Everyone unite and join this national movement. Iran and its streets belong to the Iranian nation, and we will be victorious because we are united and we are many. Long live Iran, Reza Pahlavi. By day 5, we started hearing the terrible news of multiple deaths of innocent Iranians at the hands of the Islamic Republic. Something that you won't hear about in the mainstream media is that there's something different about the current demonstrations. In previous demonstrations, usually by day 3, the Islamic Republic has already brought out its anti-riot security forces in full force. We're talking about hundreds, if not thousands, of armed anti-riot police spread across the country going after innocent, unarmed Iranian protesters. And so by day 3, we Iranians were already waiting for the horrible news of massive crackdowns, internet being shutting down, mass murders, things that have happened in the past. And yet it's already day 5 and we have not seen any of that yet. And while I do want to point out that even a single casualty at the hands of the terrorist Islamic dictatorship is a tragedy to us Iranians, the fact that right now we are able to count the number of casualties on both hands, that's never happened before. Usually by this time, our casualty numbers are in the hundreds, sometimes the thousands. Instead, what we are seeing are smaller numbers of the Basij military forces, the Islamic regime anti-riot police, small numbers of them. We're not seeing the massive turnout anymore. And what we are instead seeing are Iranians fighting back. They're fighting back, they're attacking, they're taking over IRGC police bases, they're burning Islamic regime cars. They are fighting back. Iranians are quickly finding out that the Islamic Republic is not as strong as it used to be. And a big reason for that is the 12-day conflict between Israel and the Islamic Republic back in the summer, where Israel significantly weakened the proxy forces of the terrorist Islamic Republic, significantly weakened the Islamic Republic's IRGC bases, and significantly weakened the Islamic regime in and of itself. And so for the first time in 47 years since the terrorist Islamic Republic took Iran hostage, Iranians finally have a fighting chance because the Islamic Republic, thanks to Israel, has never been weaker. By Friday, January 2nd, which is the 6th day of the protests, we're not seeing any signs of Iranians slowing down. In fact, things are ramping up. More and more cities across the country are getting involved. Crowds are getting bigger. We're now seeing footage of Islamic regime officials running away. Islamic centers are being burned down. Statues and effigies related to the Islamic Republic are being torn down and burned. Iranians are continuing to yell death to the dictator, Javid Shah. Javid Shah means long live the king. And they're yelling in akharin nabarde Pahlavi barmigarde, which means this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return. Unfortunately, the violence isn't stopping either. The terrorist Islamic Republic is continuing to shoot at Iranians, including those who are attending the funerals of innocent Iranians who were murdered just a few days ago because they were protesting. But again, what's really interesting about this is that instead of Iranians running away, they are fighting back. But now here's where it gets very interesting. Seemingly out of nowhere, President Trump, the president of the United States of America, put out a stark warning to the terrorist Islamic Republic. President Trump posted on social media that if Iran shoots and violently kills peaceful protesters, which is their custom, the United States of America will come to their rescue. We are locked and loaded and ready to go. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. Guys, this is a huge policy shift for the United States. Back in 2009, when President Obama was still in power, when the Iranian people were fighting to overthrow the regime, Obama, instead of choosing to stand with the Iranian people, he chose to support the Islamic Republic and threw them a lifeline. And because of President Obama's decision to support the terrorist Islamic Republic back in 2009, many Iranians consider Obama's hands to be covered with the blood of the Iranian people because he had a chance to help Iranians overthrow the regime, and he chose to side with the Islamic terrorists. And so this message by President Trump has pretty much gone viral among Iranians, and Iranians are incredibly excited about this. But I want to make one thing very clear. This is not a call for World War III. This is not a call for boots on the ground. In fact, Iranians don't even want boots on the ground. But if there is some way that President Trump can help Iranians by weakening the Islamic Republic, that's making Iranians very, very excited. And President Trump's message has not only circulated widely among Iranians in occupied Iran, but they are now using his message to become even more motivated and even more emboldened to go out on the streets and finish the job. In essence, President Trump just gave the green light to Iranians to go ahead and overthrow the Islamic Republic that has been occupying Iran for the last 47 years, and President Trump stands behind them. I also want to quickly mention Israel and how supportive Israel has also been of the Iranian people in their fight to overthrow the Islamic Republic. And just a few days ago on Monday, when Prime Minister Netanyahu and President Trump were meeting in Washington, President Trump pretty much confirmed that he's given the green light to Netanyahu to do whatever he needs to do in the Middle East. And that includes going after the terrorist Islamic Republic if Israel feels the need to do so. And so now the terrorist Islamic Republic is in a huge predicament because not only do they know that Israel is monitoring them, but the United States of America is also monitoring them. And of course, the Islamic Republic, being the uneducated, inbred Islamic jihadi savages that they are, have responded by threatening the safety of American soldiers. Now, I don't know about you, but I don't think President Trump's going to take very kindly to the fact that a bunch of Islamic savages in the Middle East are threatening Americans. I have a feeling he's not going to take that lightly, and I have a feeling he's not going to ignore that either. The Shah of Iran, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, who's currently in exile and is the leader of the Iranian official opposition, has also now just responded to President Trump's message. President Trump, thank you for your strong leadership and support of my compatriots. This warning you have issued to the criminal leaders of the Islamic Republic gives my people greater strength and hope. Hope that, at last, a president of the United States is standing firmly by their side. As they risk their lives to end this regime's 46-year reign of chaos and terror, they send me with a responsibility and a message to seek the relationship Iran once had with America that brought peace and prosperity to the Middle East. I have the plan for stable transition for Iran and the support of my people to get it done. With your leadership of the free world, we can leave a legacy of lasting peace. The situation in occupied Iran is escalating quickly, and we are constantly getting more and more videos coming out by the second. What's also really interesting is that usually the Islamic Republic would have shut down the internet by now, and yet for some reason, Iranians are still able to communicate with the outside world. For example, back in November of 2019, the Islamic Republic shut down the internet for 1 week, and they murdered over 5,000 innocent Iranians in what we call Bloody November. And yet this time around, they haven't been able to do so. Iranians are still getting internet access, which makes me think that there might be someone or someones who are inside occupied Iran quietly helping Iranians behind the scenes by making sure that they have stable, reliable internet connections so that Iranians can continue sharing with the world exactly what is going on in occupied Iran. If you want the latest updates and breaking news about what's happening in occupied Iran right now, make sure you subscribe to my channel and tune in to my live feeds. But for now, I just want to say, based on everything that I have seen so far, this is the closest in 46 years that Iranians have ever come to overthrowing the terrorist Islamic dictatorship and freeing Iran once and for all. And the fact that the terrorist Islamic Republic occupying Iran has responded to President Trump's notice by continuing to murder Iranians, by continuing to shoot into open crowds, and by now threatening the safety of American soldiers, I think the writing's on the wall for the Islamic Republic because I don't think Trump's going to let that one go. There's everything you need to know about what's happening in Iran in the last 6 days. Until next time, این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده. All right, guys. So there was my 15-minute summary of everything that has gone on in occupied Iran since Sunday. We went from day 1 till day 6. Guys, it took me some time to summarize it all down. But I hope that with that summary, we can now go to the latest developments. And I just want to point out one of the reasons that I didn't include any videos or images in my YouTube video that I posted, my summary, is because YouTube has a habit of limiting my videos when I share, images of Islamic terrorists conducting Islamic terrorism. So that's why you're not, I didn't want to risk it. I didn't want to risk not getting the message out there because YouTube is limiting the video because of, the savagery of Islamic terrorists. But that's why you're all here in the live stream. And we are going to get started. All right, guys. So we're actually going to get started. So right here, oh wait, let me go to some of the super chats because I see there's a number of super chats here and I want to get to them. So we have a comment from Block Navy American Vet. I'm BLK Republican Black. Is that what that is? Am I allowed to say that? Am I allowed to say that? Okay, you're a BLK Republican. Support the beautiful people of Iran. Make Iran free again. Thank you so much. You know what? I can tell you, Iranians, we love Republicans. We actually love Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan was a good friend of the Shah of Iran. He was actually one of the only 2 dignitaries who went to the Shah of Iran's funeral in Cairo. President Sadat, the president of Egypt at the time, being the other dignitaries. So yeah, we love Republicans. And actually, fun fact, like 95% of Iranian Americans voted for President Trump. Like they literally voted for this. They voted for a strong president who would stand up to Islamic terrorists. So I can guarantee you, like Iranians, like American Iranians are thrilled right now because yeah, the vast majority of us, we're definitely like right leaning. Like I'm Canadian myself, so I'm not a Republican. I'm a conservative, but I guarantee you, like if I was in the United States, I would be voting Republican. I had to think about it. I would be voting red. Yeah, because you know what? It's weird. The colors in Canada are switched. So in Canada, conservatives are blue, like the right is blue and the left is red. But in America, it's the opposite. So in America, I think left is blue and right is red. So yeah, but anyways, I would be voting Republican if I was American. But thank you for your support. Really appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying the channel tonight. Happy Friday. Higher vibe. Here's to a free Iran, Persia, especially all the nomads. Thank you. Thank you for that. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Matt says, I've prayed for the Iranian people for years. I hope this is the moment they reclaim their country and freedom. I can't wait to see Iran back and no longer supporting radical Islam, Maduro, and Russia's war. And oh my gosh, you and me both. I cannot wait. I cannot wait until Iran is free from terrorism. Iran is free from its Islamic oppression, and Iran can just go back to being, a normal country like we were prior to 1979. I'm seeing some comments from channel members. Peekaboo Hide and Seekin says, very nice summary. Thank you. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed that summary. Because I know for many people who know nothing about Iran or aren't familiar with it, it's a lot to take in, right? So I really hope that summary kind of breaks it down, because you're not going to get that narrative in the mainstream media whatsoever. You're not going to get that narrative. But okay, let's go. Oh wait, the Major. Happy Friday, Major, by the way. Happy Friday, Major. So Major says, ha 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 ha. When I was in high school in the 80s, wait, where did your message go? When I was in high school in the 80s, the GOP was blue. And really? They changed it because you can't have true. What? That's wild. So back in the 80s, the Republicans were blue and the Dems were red. So why'd you guys switch that around? Because again, like it's so confusing for me, because I know like in Canada, like the left is red and the right is blue, but oh my gosh, that's so strange. We have a new member, Barf the Bard. Welcome, Barf the Bard. Thank you for becoming a channel member and joining Goldie's gang. Really appreciate the support. All right, guys, let's go. Let's just dive right in here because we have a lot to get through. So, first off, so basically, guys, like what I literally just did is I just literally opened my X account. Okay. So because I get most of my news from X and that's where I share it with you. And, I have, here you can see like I have a dedicated live stream for the Iran revolution. But literally this is my For You page. So, all social media accounts, you open it up and, you have like your For You feed or whatever. So I just opened it up. And before I even got to Iran revolution, the Shah of Iran, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, he just put out a second message. Like he just put out a message an hour ago, okay? And he actually translated it to English this time. So this is literally the first thing that's popping up on my algorithm. And you know what, guys? I hope you grab a drink and get settled in, because you are now about to see what my X algorithm is like. So, because, algorithms are based on, the comments and posts that we interact with. So I'm exposing myself here right now. I'm exposing my algorithm secrets here. So, I see some like Pakistani trolls in the chat. So I'm just going to ban, bye-bye. You don't care about you. All right. Anyways, guys, like if you want to like post, different opinions in the chat, I'm totally okay with that. But if you're going to come out and like swear and, insult the Shah, or if you're going to like insult Iranians, or if you're going to, you know, say things like Zayo, or I don't know, whatever, like, I'm just going to ban you. The mods will just ban you. Like, I don't have time for that. I don't have time for the nonsense. So there you go. All right, let's continue. So His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi put out a message an hour ago, and he says, "My fellow compatriots, today I'm so I think this was the video message that Mahyar Tusi played, but here's the English subtitles here. So let me just read this for you, and then we'll watch the video again. My fellow compatriots, today I want to share with you a clearer picture of what is necessary to bring down this regime. My words are especially directed at the people of Tehran, who, with their courage, have launched the latest phase of the national uprising." So, why is Tehran important, guys? Okay, Tehran is important because that's the capital. That's the capital city of Iran. So, if the main IRGC buildings and bases and whatever are able to be captured in Tehran, that's pretty much it, right? Like, Tehran is the stronghold of the Islamic Republic. So that's why the Shah is saying, you know, mainly directed the people of Tehran, because we have actually heard news of various small cities across occupied Iran have been able to free and liberate themselves from the Islamic regime forces. They have taken over police bases, they've taken over military bases, they've taken over government buildings, but none of that's going to matter unless and until Tehran is secured. So Tehran is the capital, okay? So that's why he's saying, my words are especially directed at the people of Tehran, who, through their courage, have launched the latest phase of the national uprising. The regime, by the regime, he's referring to the Islamic regime, of course. The regime is desperately trying to prevent people from gathering in public now because it knows that Iranians in the streets of Tehran and other major cities will quickly bring about its collapse. Do you hear that? Iranians in the streets of Tehran and other major cities will quickly bring about its collapse. Okay. And the other thing I want to point out, isn't it interesting how he's saying the people of like literally he's saying the people of Tehran have launched the latest phase of the national uprising, right? Like, guys, he's communicating in code. He's communicating in code to the Iranian people. He's basically saying, what you've seen right now, that's the first phase. We're now in the next phase, right? So he's basically saying things are heating up. Things are ramping up. We're just getting started. We are just getting warmed up, okay? And I'm going to tell you something. I have meticulously combed through every single message and directive by the Shah of Iran to the people, especially in the last 3 years. Like, literally word for word, line by line, gone through, analyzed all that stuff. I have never seen him send a message that is this direct and this bold, right? Like, he is literally now commanding, he is giving commands, he's giving orders to his army, right? His army is the Iranian nation. He's giving commands to his army, and he's saying, this is what you now need to do. Don't stop, don't continue. We're going into the next phase. So I have a feeling there are keywords in here. There are keywords in here that people within occupied Iran will understand, and then they get the code, right? So there you go. Like, for example, the latest phase of the national uprising. That's huge. And for people saying he tweeted his orders, 100%. But it's not just on X, right? It's not just on X. He also has a YouTube channel. He also has an Instagram channel. He also has Facebook, I believe. He also has like WhatsApp and Telegram channels, right? So, and then of course, you know, there's his website as well. So, of course, the only way that the king of Iran can communicate with Iranians in occupied Iran is through social media, because Iran is occupied by a totalitarian Islamic dictatorship that controls the media. So how else do you think that the king can communicate? I mean, Khomeini, Khabar Margish, Khomeini, that evil demonic Ayatollah, back in the 1960s and 70s, when he was communicating with his supporters in occupied Iran, you know how he did it? When he was communicating with them, he would record his, disgusting voice on like cassette tapes, and then he would send those cassette tapes into Iran, and that's how they would spread. Like, how do you think communication happens? So for anyone who's saying, oh, he's communicating on X, of course, one of the reasons that he's communicating on X is because, thanks to Elon Musk, X is available to everyone. And so Iranians, X is actually one of the easiest ways for Iranians in occupied Iran to bypass the VPN ban that the Islamic Republic has put on them, and able to get information from the outside and give information to the outside. So yes, 100%, he is communicating on X. Elon's free speech platform is playing a huge role in this revolution. And so we Iranians, we are incredibly grateful to Elon Musk for giving us this opportunity to communicate when the Islamic Republic has been trying to silence us. And in fact, what's happening right now would not be able to happen without internet and social media and VPNs. So there you go. All right, let's continue. So the regime is desperately trying to prevent people from gathering in public now, because it knows that Iranians in the streets of Tehran and other major cities will quickly bring about its collapse. To overcome the regime's repression, there is one path before us: a simultaneous This is important. A simultaneous million-strong presence throughout the city, coupled with traffic blockages on key routes and main roads. So basically, what he is saying right now to Iranians in Tehran, again, Tehran is the capital city of Iran. He is saying, you need to go out in the millions. You need to block traffic on key routes, main roads. You guys do that, and that will help overthrow the Islamic Republic. So this is literally what he is right now saying to people in Tehran. To achieve this, we must first overcome our fear and understand that if we seize the streets, the regime will quickly lose both the capacity and the will to repress. And guys, in the videos that are coming out, we're literally seeing Islamic Republic terrorists running away. And I will share those videos with you guys. Get settled in. The night is young. It's only 8 p.m. Eastern here in Toronto. So there you go. Am I wearing the flag? Yes, I am. I'm wearing the flag of Iran. There you go. Wait, let me move my hair. There you go. I am wearing the flag of Iran in solidarity with the Iranian people. So yes, I am. All right. The solution is to go within small, cohesive groups of friends and family members to the nearest street in your neighborhood. Find one another, and then hand in hand, move toward the central streets of the city. I say with confidence that once a flood of millions takes shape, the regime's forces of repression will not be able to stand their ground. Many will retreat, and some will join the people. This is important. I say with confidence that once a flood of millions takes shape, the regime's forces of repression will not be able to stand their ground. Many will retreat, and some will join the people. Guys, he's referring now to those people within the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Force who have already defected, right? So he's sending a signal to the people. He's saying, you guys come out. And if when you come out and your numbers are big enough, the ones who have defected will join your side. Seizing the streets of Tehran, again, Tehran is the capital city of Iran. Seizing the streets of Tehran and Iran's other major cities through a mass presence is a vital step that complements the bravery of the people who, in smaller cities, have courageously stood up to the forces of repression. And we have seen a lot of that. I ask all of you to share this message with your friends in preparation for this great event. Together, we will take back and rebuild Iran. So let me share. So this is the Farsi, like Persian, what he's saying. I'm not going to read it for you in Persian because, of course, most of you are English speaking here. But here, let me. This is his video. Okay, this is his video, and why is it small looking? Oh well. All right, I'll just have to be like this. Actually, you know what I'll do? Maybe let me make it big. So I'm going to maximize the video screen because this is the video message that he sent, and he has English subtitles. So I'm going to maximize this so that you can more easily read the English subtitles. But the English subtitles is basically what I just read to you. Okay. All right, here we go.
هم میهنانم امروز میخواهم تصویر روشنتری از آنچه برای
Wait, there's no subtitles there. There's no subtitles there. I thought he would have had subtitles. Shoot. Oh well. All right. Do you guys want me to play that anyway? I mean, he's only speaking in Farsi, like he's only speaking in Persian, but I'm more than happy to just share it with you. It's a 3-minute long video. I could share it with you because it does give like some good imagery and some good graphics, right? So I know some of you understand Persian, but دوستان این کانال برای غیر ایرانیاست که اونا متوجه بشن چه خبرایی تو ایران افتاده. But okay, I will play this. Even though it's in Persian, but it's good because it shows a lot of the footage, right? It shows a lot of the footage of the protests. So yeah, here we go. You're right. This is literally like the fall of the Berlin Wall. That's what I feel like we're experiencing. All right. Okay, let's go.
هم میهنانم امروز میخواهم تصویر روشنتری از آنچه برای به زیر کشیدن این رژیم لازم و ضروری است با شما در میان بگذارم. سخن من به ویژه با مردم تهران است که با شجاعت خود دور تازه خیزش ملی را آغاز کردند. جمهوری اسلامی می‌کوشد از شکلگیری تجمعات در تهران جلوگیری کند. زیرا به خوبی می‌داند که تسخیر خیابان‌های تهران و دیگر کلان شهرها روند سقوط آن را به طور جدی تسریع می‌کند. برای غلبه بر سرکوب رژیم یک راه پیش روی ما قرار دارد. حضور همزمان و میلیونی مردم در سراسر شهر و همزمان ایجاد راهبندان در محورهای کلیدی و جاده‌های اصلی. برای تحقق این امر نخست باید همه بر ترسمان غلبه کنیم و بدانیم که اگر خیابانها را تسخیر کنیم رژیم به سرعت توان و اراده سرکوب را از دست خواهد داد. راه حل این است که در قالب گروه‌های کوچک و منسجم از دوستان و اعضای خانواده به نزدیکترین خیابان محل سکونت خود بروید، یکدیگر را پیدا کنید و سپس دست در دست هم به سوی خیابان‌های مرکزی شهر حرکت کنید. با اطمینان میگویم که با شکلگیری سیل جمعیت میلیونی نیروهای سرکوب رژیم توان ایستادگی نخواهند داشت. بسیاری از آنان عقب نشینی خواهند کرد و شماری نیز به مردم خواهند پیوست. تسخیر خیابان‌های تهران و کلان شهرها با حضور میلیونی مردم گامی حیاتی و مکمل دلاوری‌های مردم است که شجاعانه در شهرهای کوچکتر در مقابل نیروهای سرکوب ایستاده‌اند از همه شما میخواهم این پیام را با دوستان خود به اشتراک بگذارید و برای چنین رویداد بزرگی آماده شوید. ایران را با هم پس میگیریم و دوباره میسازیم.
There you go. Wow. So that video that you just watched was basically his speech, his message that I just shared with you earlier. So, where he's talking about the crowd of millions going out into the streets, where he's speaking about sorry, I'm a little bit emotional. He's speaking about like this is the final battle. He's saying don't be afraid, people are going to they're going to defect. Now, what's really interesting, okay? What's really interesting about this is that his speech, so his speech that he put out today, his message about going out into the streets, fighting, you're going to overthrow them, right? This organization called Nufti, which Nufti is a lobby group in the United States that works very closely with the Shah of Iran. They are the only legitimate organization that Iranians around the world trust, right? To be a voice for Iranians. So Nufti works really close with the Shah of Iran and his team. Nufti actually put out a video. I think it was yesterday. They put out the video yesterday or maybe the day before. And this video has gone viral on Iranian social media because they use AI, obviously, to show what the day after the fall of the Islamic Republic will look like, right? So and what the Shah's message today was, all of like what he's basically saying about like it's time to go to the streets, out in the millions, it's time to fight back. And then he says things like, don't worry, when you go out in the millions, the Islamic regime forces, they're going to back down, they're going to defect, right? Everything that he's saying, all of that was visualized in this video that this American lobby group, Nufti, put out just a few days ago. And I actually, guys, I did you guys a favor. So I added subtitles to this video. So you can follow along with this video because I added English subtitles. So you can see exactly what is being said. So this message from the Shah of, go out, don't be afraid. It's not the first time he's saying this. Like this was also said a few days ago. So guys, like watch this. And also I just want to say again, like these are things you'll never see in the mainstream media, right? Like mainstream media is never going to show this information. Mainstream media is never going to talk about what the Shah of Iran, who's the official opposition, to the Islamic Republic, you're never going to hear what he says in the mainstream media. I guarantee you're never going to see this video in mainstream media either, even though this video has gone viral and has been viewed hundreds of millions of times across various social media platforms. You probably have never seen this in social media. You've never seen this in mainstream media. And by the way,
ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
مسئولین کشور.
Wait, I want to go back just a little bit. So this right here, this building, this is the headquarters of what we call Sedo Sima. So this is the main HQ of the broadcasting corporation of the terrorist Islamic Republic, right? So again, there's no freedom of press in occupied Iran. Everything is controlled by the Islamic Republic, even the media, right? Even the media is controlled by the Islamic Republic. So the fact that you're seeing this building and, it looks damaged, right? Or it's like, people, well, not even, I don't know if it's damaged, or it looks a little bit of damage there, probably from, when Israel struck it back during the 12-day conflict. Thank you, Israel, for that, by the way. But you can see the people are surrounding this building and taking it over. Why? Because this building is one of the, it's the main propaganda tool of the Islamic Republic. Again, there's no freedom of press. So it's very significant that the Shah of Iran is including this image in this video to Iranians, because he's basically saying, you want to get rid of the Islamic Republic? One of the things we have to do is we have to take control of the media. We have to take control of the national broadcasting station, right?
مسئولین کشور و همه آحاد مردم پشت سر نیروهای مسلحند امروز از همه جناح‌های اونا.
Wait, okay. So for all the Iranians in the chat, do you not think, because I was looking at this and I'm like, whose hands are those? Guys, من فکر میکنم اونا دستای پادشاه هستن, right? Am I right? Am I right in assuming that those are the hands of the king? You're basically, it's like the Shah, and he's sitting and he's watching Khamenei, right? He's sitting and he's watching Khamenei be taken out. Yes, okay, I was right. But not only that, guys. So this is where the visual imagery. This is where the visual imagery comes in, and it's pretty interesting. Okay, wait. Let me see here. Okay, I'm getting a message from someone. So the interesting visual imagery that I'm seeing here is that not only does this look like the hands of the Shah, but it looks like he is sitting on a throne, and he's watching the Islamic Republic fall while he's sitting on even the way he's holding his hands, right? That's how you would sit when you're on a throne. Do you see that imagery there? Do you see that imagery? Right? Okay. All right. Let's continue. But that's how I'm kind of seeing this. It's a very interesting perspective. It's a very interesting perspective to have what looks like the Shah of Iran. Well, no. I know you see the Ayatollah. Guys, I'm talking about the hands. I'm talking about, do you not see the hands here? At the bottom left and bottom right, you see two hands, right? And the way it's zooming out, right? So you see it zooms out, and you find out that you're watching the TV from the perspective of someone who looks like they're sitting on a throne. So I just want to say it's very, very interesting imagery there. Oh, okay. Now you guys see it. See? So, but it looks like that, doesn't it? It looks like you're looking at it from the perspective of someone who's sitting on a throne. So, all right, let's go back now. But I just want to point out, there's a lot of very interesting imagery in the video, and that's one of them. It's very Game of Thrones-ish,
Here it
comes again.
پشت سر نیروهای مسلحند امروز از همه جناح‌های اونا.
Okay. This is the other interesting thing that I wanted to point out, right? So you see it's the image of an IRGC soldier who is supposedly in like, you know, a meeting talking about how to fight back against the fight back against the Iranian people. But so this particular, you know, Islamic revolutionary soldier who is in the meeting, on his phone, he actually has the website for the Iranian National Revolution. And that's actually the link that you click when you're defecting. So there is a specific link for people who are affiliated with the military to defect and give their information in a secure manner. So the fact that like this is showing up, guys, like this is a message. So what the Shah of Iran and his team are saying with this imagery here is that there are people who have defected, but they are still pretending to be part of the Islamic Republic, right? Because again, like why else would he have that image there, right? Look at this, right? And then you see him like you know, click on the button, because clicking on the button is like, yes, I confirm I defected. Here's all my info. I have defected from the Islamic Republic. I'm now, you know, I've taken the side of the Iranian people. So that like that's what that like image on the cell phone, like, guys, this is what I mean when I say there's so much messaging and imagery in this video. So again, like, wait, let me go back. Sorry. And then you see like soldiers. So these are, this is a reference to the two soldiers who were holding the Iranian flag, the lion and sun flag, right? This one here. They were holding this flag in the subway station in Tehran a few weeks ago, and then they were arrested. I still haven't heard from them, but you know, I pray to God they're safe. But this here, this is like an homage to them.
آنچه آغاز شده برگشت ناپذیر است. دستگاه سرکوب رژیم در حال فروپاشی است. خطاب به نیروهای نظامی و انتظامی.
Oh, I just want to go back a little bit because I want to like translate some of the things that. So here, the graffiti on the wall here that says "In آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده," which means this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return, and Pahlavi, they chose to write his name in red, right? So again, they're sending a signal to the Iranian people. This chant that you're making, we hear it, we support it, and we are coming back. And then this one here says Javid Shah. Javid Shah means long live the king.
به نیروهای نظامی و انتظامی و دولتی برای حفظ رژیمی که سقوط آن آغاز شده روبروی ملت ایران نایستید، با ایستادن در کنار ملت جان خود را حفظ کنید. باشد که به زودی در کنار شما باشم.
So did you see this part here where you see like a massive crowd of like millions of people going out, and when they go out and they confront the security forces just kind of back down. That was pretty much what the King of Iran said in his message that I shared earlier with you, right?
روبروی ملت ایران نایستید، با ایستادن در کنار ملت جان خود را حفظ کنید. باشد که به زودی در کنار شما باشم.
So now here you're seeing like basically this is a scene where the Islamic regime officials are trying to escape, but then you see a whole bunch of Iranians like stop them from leaving. Can we just pause for a moment and appreciate how beautiful this scene is right here? Like, I can't wait to see all of these like evil demonic ayatollahs see justice. Like, I cannot wait to see them all you know, face face a court for their crimes against humanity. Like, when I tell you these are some of the most evil people in the world, these Islamic regime clerics, I'm not joking. Like, literally, some of the most evil demonic people in the world, these savages right here. Wait, let me just go back a little bit here. Look at that. So she's got her flag and I've got mine, right? There you go. Although she has nicer hair. She has brown hair, but there you go. There's her flag, there's my flag.
اینجا دیگر صدا و سیمای جمهوری اسلامی نیست. این
So I just want to read this for you. So this is Khabar. Khabar is basically like, the Iran's version of CNN, or, like the state news broadcaster, except of course it's, occupied by the Islamic Republic. But it's really interesting that they're using like the logo for the official state broadcaster, but they've changed it, right? So it's still Khabar. Khabar means news, right? So our news channel is literally called news. Khabar. But anyway, so it says Khabar Fori, which means urgent news. And then it says Shadbash be millat bozorg Iran Jomhuri Islami Soghut kard, which means congratulations to the Iranian nation. The Islamic Republic has fallen. And then in like the white
صدا و تصویر تلویزیون ملی.
So in the white ticker part, it says Hamaknoon طبق خبری که از something آگاه به دست
ایران است.
شاهزاده رضا پهلوی در راه تهران است. So the ticker in white, sorry, it's a little small for me, but the ticker in white is basically saying, based on the news that we have received, His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince of Iran, is currently on his way to Iran right now. So they've even like gone so far as to include those details in like the news tickers and in the words as well.
جمهوری اسلامی نیست. این صدا و تصویر تلویزیون ملی ایران است. ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
Okay, so I'm going to go to some of the super chats here because I have a number of comments from people and I want to get to them as well. I don't want to keep you guys waiting. Where do we wait? Okay, high school. Okay, so here we go. So ZH2184. I don't have any idea what Goldie and 2CTV host relationship status are. No, Mahyar is married. So Mahyar is happily married. And so, we are just friends, but there's nothing else there. I know his wife as well. She is beautiful. She is lovely. And I wish them all of the best. So the next one is Momo Al-Zutid. Ayatollah may Zut be upon him. Oh my gosh. Okay. Gosh. I know I promised that I would play like a documentary or something about the whole Al-Zut thing. But then of course everything with Iran happening, this takes precedence and priority. But if and when things calm down, I promise you, I guess I'll find something about that and I'll play it. Or maybe I'll bring David Wood or AP on to talk about it, even though I don't know if I want to, because those guys I love them. Like, they're great. They're fantastic, but they're just, they focus more on religion and I focus more on politics. Let's put it that way. So, nervous for what will happen in Tehran tomorrow. Me too. I'm very, very nervous. Like, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to sleep tonight, especially since right now, wait, let me see what the current time is. Current time, it's 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m. right now in Tehran. So, and I haven't even like gotten to some of the videos that I want to go through yet because there's just so much going on. So it's 5 a.m. in Tehran. Who knows what's gonna happen? I don't know. Like I can tell you, like Iranians, we're not sleeping. We haven't slept. I haven't slept. No one's pretty much slept. We're just pretty much doom scrolling and watching the news here. VTS, thank you. Good luck. Thank you so much. Thank you. Please keep us in your thoughts and prayers, please. They are murdering us. They are throwing hand grenades. They're sending in drones. It's just it's horrible. Like I've never seen the Islamic Republic use drones against Iranians, but we are getting reports of them now using drones against their own people, right? So it's gone very, very bad. Justin Rutledge, USA Today, the main paper that was in color versus black and white, screwed up the colors in the 2000 election. Oh, really? That's why the red. Wow. Okay. Wow. Interesting. Huh. So the red and blue flipped because of a newspaper error. Wow. I mean, you would think mainstream media is infallible, but I can tell you, like, as a former politician, as someone who was in politics for 10 years, the media makes a lot of mistakes, a lot. They hide most of it, or they deny most of it. Momo, Smelly Stanny supporting the yeah, that's true. That's true. They are. That's because they get paid for it. Elad, Asraf, May Iranian voices will never be silent again. Thank you. Cheers. May Iranian voices never be silent again. Here's my apple sparkly water. Cheers to that. Appreciate you. Defreak says, Islamic reformation inevitable. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, we are going through decolonization right now. Like, Iran is finally decolonizing after 1400 years of Islamic conquest and colonization. And it feels good. It feels good, guys. It feels so good. I'm just saying. Topher Toops, new sub. Your content is so insightful. HNY. Thank you, Topher. Appreciate that. Welcome to my channel. Thank you for being here. Again, we have a lot to go through, but I appreciate all of that. So, guys, get settled in. Ivan sent a super sticker. Thank you, Ivan. Wyatt Goldie, did the Islamic Republic officially declare war on the U.S.? If so, Article 2, Section 2 of the U.S. Constitution says POTUS must fight that nation and Congress must fund the war. Is it an official war? So this is how the Islamic Republic will, go back and forth. So you have people who are not necessarily at the top, right? So you'll have Larijani or whoever, so-called elected officials, even though they're not really elected. They'll say statements like, oh, we're going to go after American soldiers, or whatever the case might be. But the Islamic Republic is very smart about this. So they will never have their top level leaders officially declare war, because they want to have that plausible deniability, right? So they will have some lower level politician, elected official say something, because then the Islamic Republic can kind of use that plausible deniability to say, well, that was just the statement of a politician. It wasn't an official statement from us. So officially, no, but at the same time, the way that I see it, the Islamic Republic declared war on America back in 1979 when they took Iran hostage. They started chanting "Death to America," and then they also took 444 Americans hostage as well. To me, that's when they declared war. And so what you're seeing right now is basically it's a proxy war. It's like a Cold War that's gone hot, right? Like the United States and the Islamic Republic, in my opinion, have been in a Cold War since 1979, when the Islamic Republic was created. And now things are becoming hot, right? But this is a war that the Islamic Republic started because, again, prior to 1979, Iran Iran and America were allies. Like Iran was the biggest ally of the United States in the Middle East. So yeah, there you go. Do you think Iran will ever abolish Arabic script like Turkey did? Get rid? You know what? I don't know. I don't know. Like we haven't really gotten that far yet. Because unlike Turkey, like Turkey hasn't really been under an Islamic dictatorship, but Iran has, right? So our priorities in the last 40, 50 years have been a little different. Our priorities have been more on, freeing Iran, freeing our country. I know there are some talks about that, but honestly, like I don't know. Wait, let me just fix my mic here. So, I don't know. I think that would just have to be left to like an internal conversation within Iran itself, after Iran is free. But, right now, I think there are a lot of other priorities. There's a lot of other priorities that Iranians are focused on, especially in terms of, first of all, overthrowing the Islamic Republic and, taking Iran from a totalitarian Islamic dictatorship and, taking the country back to a functioning secular democracy and, rebuilding the country. But I mean, who knows? Like there is some talk about that, but I don't know. I don't know. Interesting question though. I haven't really thought about that. So Major says, I went and checked the video morgues. The red-blue flip happened in the 1984 presidential election. Okay, good to know. Good to know. So it happened a year before I was born. There you go. Mark of Reality. Are you aware of the Jefferson Quran? So I'll read Mark's comment and then I'll respond. So are you aware of the Jefferson Quran? When the US was at war with the Barbary pirates, President Jefferson commissioned an English version of the Quran so Americans could find out more about it. I wasn't aware of the Jefferson Quran itself, but I was certainly aware of the fact that Jefferson was fighting the Barbary pirates and that the first instance of Muslims in American history were the Barbary pirates, aka the slave traders, who were basically trying to steal white people and sell them in the Middle East as slaves. And I'm also aware of the fact that the US Marines were literally created to fight Muslim terrorists back in the 1700s. So there you go. The next time, like some random, the random person wants to tell you that like Muslims built America, you can always say like, yeah, Muslims, you can credit the Barbary pirates for the creation of the US Marines, right? Because the US Marines were created to fight Muslim pirates. There you go. A little bit of history there. Lambo, here in the UK, the MSM totally playing this down as if it's just a bit of local unrest. Yeah, 100%. I actually saw like a really disgusting post by a CBC. I saw a really disgusting post by a CBC person. Let me actually see if I can find it. Where we go? This is my own Twitter page here. Here, let me remove the video. Okay, so here's my X page. I actually tweeted about this yesterday, right? Like I saw one of the most asinine comments by like a BBC, right? So like, look at this dude. By the way, this dude has been ratioed to hell. So this guy's name is John Simpson, broadcaster and author with like, I don't know, BBC Two, or I don't know, like he looks like he has like one foot in the grave, right? But anyway, so someone was asking like, how come BBC isn't showing any videos or footage of, what's happening in Iran? And then this guy is like, Very difficult for news organizations to get correspondence. BBC is banned, and so are most others. It's a bit like Gaza. But then someone responds, yet scores of videos are appearing on social media. Does the BBC Guardian not look at social media? And then this guy has the audacity to say, social media videos have to be carefully checked before reputable news organizations can use them. Can you believe that? Because literally, BBC is the first to have been spreading fake news about Israel for the last 2 years. Like, they've literally broadcast AI videos and images put out by Hamas, right? Like, as soon as Hamas puts something out, BBC is on it. BBC is on it. But you're right. When it comes to Iran, they haven't said or done anything. And, so I actually commented and I said, as an Iranian, I want you to know that there's a first-class VIP ticket to hell waiting for you. But more than that, I also retweeted him and I said, don't be shy, John. The BBC's hands are red with the blood of innocent Iranians after BBC spread lies about the Shah of Iran to justify turning Iran into a 7th century Islamic hellhole governed by Sharia law. We Iranians already know the truth about your garbage news outlet. Guys, if you're not following me on X, if you do have an X account, make sure you're following me there because, once in a while, I will put out spicy comments like this one here. So going back to your point, Lambo, the BBC back in the late 1970s was actually instrumental in helping to overthrow the Shah and instrumental in bringing the Ayatollah into occupied Iran, because the BBC has always had a fetish with globalists and leftists and communists, right? So back in the late 1970s, you could not get enough news about Iran and the Shah, all the lies and propaganda and nonsense about the Shah, right? But now, 47 years later, you're not seeing any of that. Why? Because the BBC was one of the media outlets that was responsible for turning Iran into a 7th century Islamic hellhole governed by Sharia law. So of course, today they're not going to want to say anything because they support the Islamists. They support the communists. And the fact that this guy here has the audacity to say social media videos have to be carefully checked. Really? So what have you been doing for the last 2 years with all those garbage Hamas videos you've been posting, right? So there you go. This is the double standard, let's say, that we Iranians have had to deal with for a very long time. So yeah, I don't expect you to hear a lot of news about this in the BBC until it's over and done with. Major actual, the Islamic Republic declaring war on the US is totally Baghdad Bob in 2003 energy. Yeah, it is 100%. That's exactly what they're doing. Paula Patka. Do you think Trump should intervene? Trump threatens Iran as huge protests turn violent, says US is locked and loaded. I think if there is anything that President Trump can do to support the Iranian people, 100%. I mean, Jimmy Carter, the Democrat traitor, who's burning in hell, Jimmy Carter intervened in 1979, and it was because of Jimmy Carter's intervention that the Shah was overthrown and the Islamic Republic was able to come about. It was Jimmy Carter who intervened in the first place. So if anything, what President Trump would be doing now is reversing and undoing the mistake that Jimmy Carter, the Democrat, made 47 years ago. So and I just want to again be very clear. No one's asking for boots on the ground, right? We're not saying we want boots on the ground. We're not saying we want World War III. But if there's a way for President Trump to, exterminate a few military bases, get rid of some commanders, we can, if President Trump is able to help Iranian citizens by weakening the Islamic Republic to the point where Iranians can rise up and overthrow them, that's all Iranians need. That's all Iranians need. And if you watched my summary earlier, I explained, I was like, President Trump has now given the green light to the Iranian people, right? He's basically said to the Iranian people, you go and do what you need to do. I have your back and I support you. Because President Trump knows that we Iranians, we're not the enemy. The enemy is the Islamic Republic. And I think President Trump is fed up with these Islamic terrorists. And the other thing about his message as well is even if President Trump doesn't intervene, the fact that he even put out that message, the Islamic Republic is terrified. So that message has actually done a lot to rally the base, because now Iranians know that if the Islamic Republic continues its violence, President Trump will respond. And unfortunately, as we have seen since President Trump put out his statement, the violence has intensified quite significantly. And on top of that, the terrorist Islamic Republic has also threatened the safety of US soldiers. And I have a feeling President Trump is not going to take that threat lightly. And I have a feeling that he's not going to let that threat go. I have a feeling that he will respond to the threat, because otherwise if he just ignores the fact that the Islamic Republic is threatening the safety of American soldiers, that's going to make him look weak. So with the way the Islamic regime is behaving, I don't know. I don't know. I can't predict anything. I don't know, because it's all crazy. But President Trump's message has made me and many Iranians in occupied Iran very, very hopeful, because now they feel like there is someone on their side, right? And and here's the other thing I want to say. No revolution has ever been successful without assistance from other countries. Even the American Revolution was not successful without the assistance of France, right? So even the Americans were not able to get their independence from the United Kingdom without the support of France. So literally no revolution has been successful without outside interference. And even again, the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat, the only reason that was successful is because of outside interference from Jimmy Carter, the Democrat, France, and the UK. So there you go. Wayne Tucker Carlson. Yeah, I'm sure he is. But I mean, I don't care. He's a garbage person anyway. Mark of Reality. You might want to look up a video by the Fat Electrician about Operation Praying Mantis. Things look like they are getting proportional. Okay, you know what? Let me write this down. Guys, I've got my handy dandy notepad, as always, notepad and pen right beside me to take notes. So give me just one moment. So today is, I can't believe it's January 2 already, 2026. Okay, so look up, what is it? Operation Praying Mantis. By the Fat Electrician. Okay. Guys, so I just want to say this. Before I became a politician, I actually was an international trade lawyer, so I'm quite familiar, surprise it or believe it or not, I'm quite familiar with the concept of proportionality, the law of war, the law of armed conflict, the Geneva Conventions, all of that. I'm incredibly familiar with all of that as well. But thank you for that suggestion. I will definitely look into that, Mark of Reality. And then we have a super sticker from Clarice. May all Iranian citizens be blessed by God. Thank you. Thank you so much for the kind words. And you know what? Please pray for Iranians. Keep them in your hearts and prayers, because things are getting really intense right now. W Sky X ABC. The Islamic regime occupying Iran is like a bad hemorrhoid. Yeah, painful, stubborn, and refuses to go away, hoping the nightmare ends now. Thank you. Yeah, I've compared the Islamic Republic to like stage 4 cancer. And so that's why when people are like, oh, well, when Israel bombed or President Trump bombed, I'm like, well, when you have stage 4 cancer, don't you go for surgery, even though the surgery is going to injure you, but the injury is for a reason, right? So I kind of compare like what's happening in Iran to like someone with stage 4 cancer, where the Islamic Republic is that cancer, and it just needs to be removed, like surgically cut out. Thoughts on the new NYC mayor, Zoltan Mandoudi? Good luck, New York. Good luck, New York. You reap what you sow. Good luck with your new jihadi mayor. I don't know. Mark of Realty. Actually, the U.S. Marines were created. Oh, the U.S. Navy. Okay, I apologize. You're right. So I'm sorry. I'm not like 100% a U.S. historical military expert. So I do apologize for that. I knew it was like something related to U.S. military. So you got to give me bonus points for that. But you're right. U.S. Marines created in November 10, 1775. It was the U.S. Navy that was created to fight the Barbary pirates. Okay, so thank you for the correction. I appreciate that. I apologize. I am Canadian and I'm not a military historian expert either, but I do appreciate that. And you're right. Like it's but I'm still kind of right where there was something that was created. Like the Navy was basically created to fight Muslim pirates, right? So there you go. But thank you for the correction. Harakuba sends a super sticker. Thank you so much. ZH2184 2026 prediction. The lion and sun flag will be displayed when the Iranian national team takes the... Oh my gosh, could you imagine? Could you imagine if like Team Melli is actually like... Could you imagine if we went to FIFA and we actually had like our lion and sun flag instead of like that terrorist jihad Islamic flag? Like I would be so happy. I would be so happy if like this flag was there. Oh my gosh. That's, you know what? That's a wonderful prediction. I pray that your prediction comes true. I pray. Mordred, ever since my friend became a mime. Okay, so we have a dad joke from Mordred. Thank you, Mordred. So Mordred says, ever since my friend became a mime, I haven't heard from him. Thoughts and prayers to your friend. Thank you for that. That was funny. Mr. Milkshake, once the Islamic Republic is no longer in power, will Iran normalize relations with Israel? 100%. So actually in the transitional plan, so let me pull this up again from His Royal Highness. So here is the leader of the Iranian official opposition, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi. In his 100-day transition plan, one of the first things that will be implemented literally within the first week that the transitional government takes over once the Islamic Republic is overthrown is normalizing relations with both Israel and the United States. So that is top priority for all Iranians, right? Like we don't want war with anyone. We don't hate anyone. Well, I mean, except for like Islamic terrorists, right? Like we hate them with good reason. But it is definitely one of the priorities of the Iranian official opposition that as soon as the Islamic dictatorship is overthrown and a transitional government is put in place, we will be normalizing relations with Israel immediately. Same thing with the United States. In fact, if you guys didn't know, the Shah of Iran, he's currently in exile. He lives in the United States, right? He lives in the King of Iran lives in the United States. Okay, so there's the first thing, and then second of all, just a few months ago, his team was actually in Israel working with Israeli politicians to help solve the current water crisis in occupied Iran. So yeah, absolutely. Iran will normalize relations with Israel right away. What type of relationship will Iran have with the Arab Gulf states, Saudi and Qatar in particular? So Iran just wants to have peace with everyone. So it's going to be like a, let bygones be bygones type situation. Again, prior to 1979, when the Shah of Iran was in power, Iran was at peace with everyone. Like Iran didn't go into like a single war with any country. And so that's exactly what we plan on going back to. We just want to have peace with everyone. We just want to be a normal, secular, democratic country. We don't want to wage war. We don't want, nothing like that. It's just peace all throughout. And His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi has made that very, very clear. Michelle 8190 says, if U.S. doesn't recognize a country, then there is no war. Example, U.S. doesn't recognize Maduro as a legitimate leader, and Confederate States weren't seen as a country. Prez can do as they please until Congress declares war. Okay, that's interesting to know. Again, like I'm glad that you're sharing this info. I'm not an expert on U.S. constitutional law, so I mean, I wouldn't know the answer, but I will trust your judgment. I will trust your info on that. Let's say, because judgment doesn't make sense here, but I will trust you on that because I'm Canadian, so I can't comment on U.S. politics. Harkuba says, free Iran, love from Israel. Thank you so much. Thank you for the kind words. And, to everyone, from Israel and all of my Jewish, fans, friends, and supporters who are watching, Shabbat Shalom. Some of you are like sneaky watching, but that's okay. That's okay. I know I've been to a lot of Shabbat dinners, and I know what you guys do. I know you all have your like phones like under the table, and you're like, sneaky checking phones and stuff when no one's looking. I know. So Shabbat Shalom to you all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. And of course, all my love to Israel. Can't wait to visit again. DeFreak, can we send Palestinians there and the Dems? Send them where? We're not sending them to Iran, are we? Because we're going to kick out all of the jihadis. You can't send them to Iran. Where do you want to send them to? It's not going to be Iran. Do you think Taiwan is worth protecting? Do you mean like protecting Taiwan from Chinese occupation? I mean, yeah, like I think Taiwan has the right to self-determination, and I think they're basically trying to resist like communist imperialism from China, right? So I mean, I haven't commented too much on that. I haven't looked too much into that because my focus is more on the Middle East. But I mean, yeah, I definitely support Taiwan, 100%. After action with Tony. As a vet, my friends and I fought the regime's proxies in Iraq. I've lost friends. I've never lost faith that Iranian people will overturn the regime. Thank you for your courage and coverage. God bless you. Thank you so much. And I actually know a lot of American vets who were fighting Islamic regime proxies in Iraq. And so, thank you for your service. Thank you for your bravery. And, on behalf of Iranians, thank you for exterminating as many of those, Islamic regime proxies as you could. Like you're doing us Iranians a huge favor as well. So yeah, like whenever I hear about like, how a Marine was in Iraq and they were like murdering Iran, like Islamic regime proxies, I'm like, yeah, I love that. Like go you. So thank you for that. And I'm so sorry that I'm so sorry you lost friends to Islamic terrorists. My condolences for that as well. It's very difficult. It's tough. But again, thank you so much for your service. I have so much respect for veterans, whether they're in Canada, United States, elsewhere, like all of you from various countries in the free world. You're all literally paying the ultimate. You're making the ultimate sacrifice, right? Like you're literally putting your lives on the line, risking your lives to protect your countries and to protect freedom and democracy. And so that means a lot to me and many other people. So thank you so much for that. Lots of respect. If I had an American flag, I would wave it, but I don't. But just picture me waving an American flag. Actually should get like an American flag so I can wave it once in a while. I'll see if I can find one. Since you're having trouble sleeping, would you be willing to watch the Operation Praying Mantis video tonight? If not, that's all right. How long is the video? I mean, I'll see if I can get to it, but I really do want to go to some of the videos that are coming out of Iran, and we haven't gotten there. We haven't even gotten to the most recent breaking videos coming from Iran yet. So I think with your indulgence and permission, I've literally made a note of the video, and I do want to watch it. But I just want to get through some of the most recent coverage coming from Iran, if that's okay with you. Veron 8, Australian Jewish community is behind our Iranian brothers and sisters. Thank you, Goldie. Long live Reza Pahlavi, and love to the people of Iran. Thank you so much. Thank you. And again, like my sincere condolences for what happened at Bondi Beach. Like, it was just so horrific, And I don't know, there's big problems in Australia. Australia has a big jihad problem, and your politicians and your police, they are, I don't know, man, like I'm sure you saw the video. I made a video at Bondi Beach, right? So yeah. Thank you for the support, and I am praying for you all 100%. Do you think Tudeh is a warning to the left and the West? Oh yeah. The Tudeh party was literally funded and created by Moscow. Like the Tudeh party is Russian communist infiltration. And we Iranians, we actually despise the Tudeh party. But yeah, that should be a warning to the West. Like, all of this communist Marxist infiltration you're seeing in your countries, that's not organic. That's basically being funded by the Soviets there. So yeah, keep an eye on that. And thank you so much, Javid Shah. Long live the king. Okay, guys, we are going to go to some of the videos now. So let's get started. And first, I also just wanted to give a shout out to all of you. Thank you all for being here on a Friday evening. Shout out to everyone on X, everyone on YouTube, and of course, everyone on Rumble. I do see a few of the commenters on Rumble. I see a comment from Little Farmer that just said, too bad she does not have more followers. Little Rumble, I promise you, I'm working. Sorry, Little Farmer. I am working on my Rumble channel. So I am working on that. I will get there, I promise. But I just want to say to everyone on Rumble, you guys are not alone. There's, over 11,000 of you in total who are watching from various social media channels. And my sister says, love you, Gulsa. I love you too. Oh, I see another comment. Maria Christiana Woot and Susie Q57. Well, now slowly starting to work. Oh, so people are talking about bathroom renovations on Rumble. That's fine. Okay, cool. I'll let you guys get to it. But PDS10 trying to help out too. Yeah, so I just want to say shout out to everyone watching me on Rumble as well. You guys are not forgotten. You are not alone. I know the people watching on Rumble is probably much smaller, but you're not alone. There's like a lot of you watching all around. Okay, so we are going to get started. So that was the message from His Royal Highness. I can't play this one. I can't play that one. I think I'm gonna be like, oof, wait. So wait, let me block this. Okay, so this is a person who has been murdered by the terrorist Islamic Republic, and it says in Qom is a city. They killed a young guy. Tweet these videos by tagging Trump. So what Iranians are doing here is because President Trump said that if the Islamic regime continues murdering innocent Iranians, they're going to attack. The Islamic Republic has actually escalated. And so now Iranians have been sharing videos of the Islamic Republic murdering innocent Iranians. Yeah, it's horrifying. And then here's another person, and they wrote, Mr. President, please take action right now. Our people are desperately need help. The Islamic Republic is still shooting, directly shooting at protesters. Please tag President Donald Trump so he sees this emergency message. So, yeah, like there is a massive social media campaign right now by Iranians where they are sharing videos of innocent Iranians who have been shot today by the Islamic regime, and they're tagging President Trump, right? So this all goes to show that Iranians in occupied Iran, they want President Trump to attack the Islamic Republic. They want President Trump to go after the Islamic Republic. There's a massive coordinated campaign right now. This video is blurred, so I think they're probably speaking, they're speaking in Persian, but let's see what they're saying and then I will translate it for you. 1404 So that was the first part, was just the date. So she was basically saying January 2, 2026.
مامورای مزدور خامنه‌ای تو تهران پارس به چشم ساچمه زدن.
So do you see this? So do you see like the blood there? So basically, the Islamic Republic has brought out its snipers again. And so what the snipers do, guys, what the snipers do is they will go on rooftops or buildings or wherever, and they will shoot protesters in the eye and blind them. So here you can see this poor young girl, right? Literally this unarmed young girl, her face is blurred, but there's the blood. There's the blood coming out of her eye. And she's basically saying that Khamenei and his snipers, they shot me in the eye and they blinded me. This isn't the first time that the Islamic Republic has used snipers to blind the eyes of young Iranian girls. It happens all the time. So
مزدور خامنه‌ای تو تهران پارس به چشم ساچمه زدن. ما تموم نمیشیم، ادامه داریم تا ابد. جاوید شاه.
Poor young girl. Like you can tell, like she's Gen Z, right? Like this is a young girl. So what she's saying here, right? What she's saying is that Khamenei's snipers shot me in the eye. My eye is bleeding. And then she says, but she says ma idame darim, which means we are going to continue. We're not going to back down. So she's like, basically, we're going to continue fighting the Islamic Republic until we're free. And then she ends her statement with Javid Shah. Again, Javid Shah means long live the king, right?
Ta'abad Javid Shah.
So Ta'abad Javid Shah means long live the king forever. So here we go.
1404 مامورای مزدور خامنه‌ای تو تهران پارس به چشم
Tehran Pars is the neighborhood. It's a neighborhood in Tehran. So she's saying when she was demonstrating in Tehran Pars, Khamenei and his snipers shot her in the eye and blinded her. But she's not going to back down. She's going to continue, and then she says, "Long live the king."
چشم ساچمه زدن. ما تموم نمیشیم، ادامه داریم تا ابد. جاوید شاه.
There you go.
1404
Oh my gosh, this stuff just breaks my heart, right? This breaks my heart. And guys, this isn't a one-off. This isn't a one-off, right? This happens all the time. All the time. Yeah. All right, next one. Okay, so this is interesting. This is interesting. Now, I have heard rumors of this, but I do not know if this is true or not. So, according to certain media outlets, certain people who've shared videos from occupied Iran, apparently certain parts of occupied Iran, the Iranian resistance fighters have been armed. So someone, an outside force, has now armed the Iranian people. I have no idea who. I have no idea where. I have no idea if this is even true because so far it's still alleged, but the Iranian resistance fighters are now armed. And in this place, so in these places where the Iranians are being armed, so like Elam, and I think Lorestan, these people are part of the Lor Bakhtiyari tribe. So the Lor Bakhtiyari tribes, various tribes in Iran. We're all Iranian, but these are the Lor Bakhtiyari tribes. Very very close to. I'm actually Lor Bakhtiyari myself, but it seems like somehow someone has armed them, and these arms have now quickly spread, and the Lor Bakhtiyari are using these arms to fight back against the Islamic Republic. Okay, because there is no Second Amendment in occupied Iran. There is no right to arms in occupied Iran. Civilians are unarmed. One of the reasons that the Islamic regime has stayed in power is because civilians are unarmed. But now, apparently, on the sixth night, we are seeing Iranians being armed from somewhere. Look at this. Oh, and then what they're chanting Marg bar Khamenei, which means death to Khamenei. So guys, say it with me. Marg bar Khamenei. Death to Khamenei. So yeah, that's what they're chanting. And of course, Khamenei is the supreme dictator of the Islamic Republic, the Ayatollah. Guys, I mean, I just kind of wish that they wouldn't like shoot the guns up in the air, because that's dangerous. But okay, so they have been armed. They have been armed, and they are yelling "Death to Khamenei." Guys, that's big. This is a huge development, because even in the Mahsa Amini protests 3 years ago, things never escalated to this, right? Like we never saw Iranians armed. We never saw Iranians being armed. And so now we're seeing them being armed, and they are yelling death to Khamenei. Guys, this is huge. No idea what kind of rifles they are. You're right. It is wasting ammo. Like, I wish that they just wouldn't do that. Okay, so here's another one. So Immortal Imperial Guard. Okay, so guys, I just want to say, so the Iranian resistance fighters, the people who are fighting against the terrorist Islamic Republic, they call themselves Garde Javidan. Garde Javidan is Shahanshahi. So Garde Javidan, that's like the Immortal Imperial Guard. And what's really interesting is that back when the Shah of Iran was still in power, he had his elite military unit that was tasked with protecting him was called the Immortal Guard. In fact, the whole concept of the Immortal Guard started with Cyrus the Great 2,500 years ago. So even back then, 2,500 years ago, the Shah of Iran, Cyrus the Great, the founder of the Persian Empire, he had an elite military unit that was tasked with protecting the king, and it was called the Immortal Imperial Guard. So today, all of these young people who are now fighting against the Islamic Republic, they have basically become the new Immortal Imperial Guard. So when people are saying Garde Javidan or Immortal Imperial Guard, that's what they're referring to. So here's this video. Our Immortal Imperial Guard won't let Tehran sleep tonight. Friends who are coming to space will still recognize my voice in the video. The king has ordered the conquest of the streets, right? So remember the video message I shared a little bit earlier, and the king's speech where he basically said, he wrote that it's time to go to the streets and take the streets. So he's saying the king has ordered the conquest of the streets. We want to make the regime pay until morning. This is just the beginning of the work. And in the coming nights, we will make the crowds millions. Wherever in Tehran it gets heated, let us know. Javid Shah. Javid Shah means long live the king. Now, this account, by the way, I've been following him for a long time. He's been following me for a long time. So I just want to point something out about Iranian accounts on X, okay? So obviously not his real name, not his real face, because using social media on X is a crime, and Iranians have been jailed for doing so. However, One of the amazing things that Elon Musk did in his update on X is that he gave people the ability to see which country people are from. That was actually a huge, huge help to us Iranians because we were able, and I'll explain why. So we were able to find out who is part of the Islamic regime and who isn't. So Shaheen Pahlavi, for example, okay, he's using a VPN, right? So he's using a VPN that shows that he's in Canada. He's using a VPN to bypass the block that's put on social media by the Islamic Republic, and he's also using a VPN to hide his location. But we know that he's in Iran because he's still connected via the Iran Android app, right? So he literally has like some sort of phone that uses like Google Android or whatever, and he used the Google Android store to download X. So we know that he is actually in Iran, even though he's using a VPN to hide his location, hide his identity, right? We know he's in occupied Iran. When Elon Musk made this option available, one thing that we noticed is many so-called accounts on social media who had been pretending to be, fighting against the Islamic Republic, they were not using VPNs. And so it literally said account based in Iran. Given the fact that X, right, literally social media, X, the X account, that's banned. So you're not even allowed to go on X in Iran unless you have a special SIM card that's given to you by the Islamic government to bypass the VPN. So there you go. This update actually exposed a lot of Islamic regime officials who were pretending to be freedom fighters, but were actually part of the regime. But as you can see, Shaheen Pahlavi, he is one of those people. He's literally in Iran because he's connected via the Iran Android app, but he's using a VPN to hide his location. So anyways, just a little update there. So this is a video, like he took this video himself. Now, again, I want to make it very clear. Iranians on X, they have been hiding their identity for a very long time, right? So the fact that he is now posting a video that he took himself, showing that he is in the streets and he is fighting, okay? And he is basically saying to other Iranians, I am here, I'm out in the streets, I'm fighting against the Islamic Republic. So let's look at this video that he took himself. Again, like you're not going to find this in the mainstream media, right? Because they're going to look at this video. They're not going to know if it's authentic or not. But we Iranians, we know who's real and who's not. So here you go. Let's watch this video together. Wow. Okay, so let me translate the video for you guys. So this is in Tehran. Okay, Tehran is the capital city. Okay, so what they're doing, because the Shah of Iran just, a few hours ago put out a message where he was saying to Iranians, and I played that message for you, right? He was saying to Iranians, for those of you, especially those of you who are in Tehran, Tehran is the capital city of Iran, right? He was saying, for those of you who are in Tehran, go out into the streets, create barricades, block the roads, and don't be afraid. Go out into the streets, find each other, block the roads, come out in the millions. And so as soon as the king of Iran put out that message, these young Iranians have already gone out and they've already started doing that. And they're posting videos about it. See, look at that. So he starts with the date. So he says that was that day. That's basically Friday, January 2nd. So he's starting off with the date to confirm that, it is Friday night. So he says, Mardom Iran amade bazgasht padshah, which basically means like the Iranian people are ready for the return of the king.
ما ایرانمون رو پس میگیریم.
He says, ما ایرانمون رو پس میگیریم, which means we will reclaim Iran. And then they say, امسال سال خونه, سید علی سرنگونه, which means this year is the year of blood. Sayyid Ali is Khamenei. Sayyid Ali, like Sayyid Ali will be kicked out. Sayyid Ali is gone.
جاوید شاه!
And then, of course, they end it with Javid Shah. Javid Shah means long live the king. Okay, so we have a few super chats. So Wayne says, I can't wait to attend Holy Mass at Cathedral of the Consola Town one day in Tehran. God bless Iran. God bless the Shah. We cannot wait to host you. Iran used to be a religiously diverse and religiously free country prior to 1979, and Iran will be free once again, and all religions will be able to practice and worship peacefully in Iran once we're free. Mark of reality. Go back and reread Trump's statement. We've locked and loaded. I now have a theory as to where the interesting. So look at that. You know what? That is a very good point. You make a very good point. So when Trump says we're locked and loaded, I now have a theory as to where the arms are coming from. Probably drone delivery. That could very well be it. I don't know, but it is very interesting how President Trump puts out a statement this morning basically saying that, we're going to be locked and loaded. And then less than 12 hours later, you're seeing Iranians who have been armed. That is a very interesting theory. I didn't even make that connection, but that makes sense. That really does make sense there. Okay, so there's this most recent video coming from occupied Iran. And of course, the massacre. Oh man, look at this. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the guys, this is actually really scary. So this person turned on like their doorbell video ringer or whatever. So she's looking at what's happening outside through the video screen from her doorbell camera, and she's literally seeing Islamic regime officials shooting at innocent Iranians, right? Look at this. Wow. Look at that. That's terrifying. But do you see? And you can hear people screaming in the background, like literally people, and these are the forces of the Islamic Republic, right? Like, oh my gosh, this is so scary. So scary. Oh, Fox News reported something. All right, let's see what Fox News is saying. Fueled by fury. Chaos erupts in Iran as protesters overturn a car and set fires outside a police station. Iran's parliament speaker warned the U.S. that American forces and bases in the region would be considered legitimate targets if Washington intervenes in the country's political unrest. Well, I have a feeling President Trump does not take to threats by Islamic savages so lightly. But guys, this video is old. This video is from like a few days ago. I don't even think this is new. So the other thing I want to point out as well is that, I mean, yes, like the Iranians, the freedom fighters, they're burning up the, police station and the cars of the Islamic regime. But the scene isn't as chaotic as you would think, right? Like you're not seeing Iranians go after one another. You're not seeing them fight each other. You're not seeing them like loot stores. You're also not seeing them vandalize any other buildings, right? Like you're not seeing them vandalize any civilian buildings or go after any civilian centers, right? Like Iranians are literally targeting IRGC bases. And I think that's really important as well. Like that's a very important distinction between what you're seeing right now versus, you know, what we've seen in like, I don't know, like third world terrorist countries like Gaza or I don't know, like Somalia or wherever, right? So all of this chaos you're seeing is literally against the Islamic regime. You're not seeing looting. You're not seeing like Iranians fighting each other. You're not seeing like, you know, like nothing like that, right? Right? Like you can even see like all around them, like all the other buildings are intact, right? Because like no one cares about those buildings. Everyone's focus and target is on the Islamic Republic. I also just want to say, so this is how much like, this is how like, you know, how do I say this? Like we're just, this is how nonchalant we are about like Islamic terrorism and stuff like that, where it's like because we're just so used to the viciousness and violence of the Islamic dictatorship after 47 years of oppression that like literally nothing can faze us. Nothing can faze us. And so I just love how like randomly like in this video, this guy is just like casually walking by as if like nothing's happening, right? Like no one's running, no one's panicking. Like even this dude is just like, oh look, the police station's on fire, right? Like it's just look at this. Just casually walking by. And then of course they start yelling Bisharaf, right? Bisharaf means dishonorable. Bisharaf is the word that they use to describe Islamic regime forces. It basically means honorless. Michelle says, our oldest child is 9. I pray she graduates high school. We can vacation in Iran. There is so much rich cultural history there. I hate it's going. You know what? I hate that too. You know, Iran actually used to be a huge tourist hub for Americans back in the 1970s. And I tell you right now, as soon as Iran is free, I can't wait until we're able to open up our doors again to the world. Guys, there is so much history. Like, we're literally talking about the cradle of civilization, right? The cradle of civilization. There's so much history, so much heritage, so much mountain, like so much nature. Just it's such a beautiful, beautiful country, and the people are amazing. Like we're like don't see this. Like I mean, I know you guys see this, and you know, people only hear about Iran in the news when it's like, you know, negative stuff, but guys, like it's such a beautiful country, and I promise you, like as soon as we've overthrown the shackles of Islam, I can't wait to show you guys what Iran is really like. GG Ryder, Americans thought 79 embassy hostage crisis was Iran or Iranians, didn't know it was Marxist Islamist coup like Mamdani, like commies for Hamas. 100%. I mean, this is the thing. The same people that took Americans hostage are the ones that also took Iranians hostage, and they're the ones that have been murdering us, right? So in all these videos that I'm showing you of these people with guns and whatever going after Iranians, those are the same people that took Americans hostage, and see what they've been doing to us, right? So you're absolutely right. It was not Iran or Iranians. It was the Islamic dictatorship that took Iranians and Americans hostage. Sorry, I'm losing my voice here, and my bubbly's almost done. I need to get another bubbly. But I think what I'm going to do is, if you guys will indulge me just a few minutes, I'm going to go grab another bubbly with your permission. And, you know, I guess we could use a little bit of a break from all of this, you know, heavy, despondent material. So I'm going to share a 3-minute video with you, and then I'll come back. This will be our little commercial break. Elijah, if you're here, Elijah, this one's for you. And here is a 3-minute video of what Iran used to look like before Islam took over in 1979. Okay, so this is literally what Iran used to look like in the 1970s. Let me make my screen big here. All right, I'll be back in 3 minutes.
تو ای خاک پربار ایران من، تو ای مظهر عشق و ایمان من، تو ای زادگاه نیاکان من، تو ای مهد آزاد مردان من. به خاک تو بودم عزیزان، برابر حقوق سپید و سیاه، به دوران کورشترین تیر و قوم و پیش و نجات بود بین شارشته اتحاد. چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، یکی خون و بر زنده یکتا نباد. جهان آفرین تا جهان آفرین، نیاورد جز مهر و نیکی پدید. بداندیشی و کینه و دشمنی، بود خوی و کردار اهریمنی.
There we go. So that, whoops, what's that? The abandoned, oh my God. What does YouTube think this is? It went from my video to something called the abandoned mansions of Pakistan. No, thank you. Okay. That was so weird. Okay, but I don't know, the abandoned mansions of Pakistan. I don't know, man. That was not me. That was YouTube. No, that was like some weird thing. But guys, I want to say I do have a song request from my mother. So I promised her that I would play this song at some point during my live stream. So I know that she is watching right now. Wait. Oh my gosh. Okay, good. Fine. So anyways, I know my mom is watching right now, and my mom wanted me to play this song at one point. So I'm going to play it. I will probably be copyright striked, but that's fine. That's okay. If I get copyright striked, I'll just end the song. But here we go, Mama, and here is the, second half of the commercial break. She wanted me to play this song, so there you go. This is from a very famous Iranian singer named Sattar, and he is singing Gol Sangam. So there you go.
شده که من 2 تا آهنگ بیشتر بخونم، ولی من میخوام اینجا یه گریزی بزنم به عنوان خواننده که 26 ساله داره میخونه. میخوام یه آهنگ گل سنگ رو که واقعا در تمام دنیا معروف شده، من این آهنگ رو برای همه شما بخونم و تقدیم کنم از طرف آقای انوشیروان روحانی به همه ملت ایران. مرسی. ببخشید بچه‌ها، معذرت میخوام. من یه دونه آهنگ گل سنگ رو به افتخار همه ایرانی‌ها بخونم. گل سنگم گل سنگم چی بگم از دل تنگم مثل آفتاب اگه بر من نتابی سردم و بیرنگم گل سنگم چی بگم از دل تنگم مثل آفتاب اگه بر من نتابی سردم و بیرنگم همه آهم همه دردم مثل توفان پر گردم همه آهم همه دردم مثل توفان پر گردم باد مستم که تو صحرا میپیچم دور تا میگردم گل سنگم چی بگم از دل تنگم مثل آفتاب اگه بر من نتابی سردم و بیرنگم.
By the way, so this for those of you who are just joining, this is our commercial break. I'm going to get back to the news in a moment. But I just want to say, like, this music was basically banned. This music was banned when the Islamic Republic took over, and Sattar, who was a very famous singer in occupied Iran, he actually had to escape. So all of this is happening outside of Iran. Like this is all in the United States, right? Like he can't, sing. Oh, the new favor of Bubbly is Peach. Peach.
مثل بارون اگه نباری خبر از حال من نداری بی تو پرپر میشم دو روزه دل سنگت برام میسوزه گل سنگم چی بگم از دل تنگم گل سنگم چی بگم از دل تنگم گل سنگم چی بگم از دل تنگم مثل آفتاب اگه بر من نتابی سردم و بیرنگم گل سنگم چی بگم از دل تنگم مثل آفتاب اگه بر من نتابی سردم و بیرنگم.
There you go. So a little commercial break, Mama, and I hope you enjoyed that. We have a few super chats. So Battle Gnome says MAGA, Cold War relic, Marine, American first doesn't mean reckless isolationism or militant pacifism. Thoughtful action now could result in generations of stability, peace, and prosperity. You know what? I 100% agree with you. And, like, peace through strength, right? Peace through strength. And some of those isolationists who are just saying that America shouldn't do anything or get involved whatsoever, I mean, isn't that the strategy that America took in World War II, where they decided to stay out of it, and then eventually the Japanese bombed Pearl Harbor, right? So peace through strength is the only way, especially when you're dealing with a bunch of like savages in third world countries. And I think President Trump is taking the right approach. And isolation, I think reckless isolationism doesn't work. So yeah, I agree with you 100% on this. And I think everyone who is complaining about how this is going to start like World War III, they either have no idea what they're talking about, or they're all the bad actors who are secretly supporting the Islamic Republic and want the Islamic Republic to stay. William sent a super sticker. Thank you so much. B Barf the Bard said, hello, Mom. Yes, hi, Mama, and she's watching, I'm sure. Persuade Musk to donate free Starlink can't block. So the interesting thing about this is that so I mentioned this in my video summary that I posted a few hours ago, but normally when we have seen demonstrations that have risen to this extent, the internet has pretty much been shut down right away, right? Like literally within 3 days, the internet has been shut down. And yet in this case, it's day 6 it's day 6 and the internet is still going strong. And I like I showed you, with this account here, for example, like this account, right? Like this account here, he is in occupied Iran. Literally, he managed to post this video 5 hours ago, and the video is very high quality too. It's very, very high quality, which is strange because usually the quality of the videos, right? The quality of the videos is incredibly blurry. But look, like he's just like, and this is literally 5 hours ago in Tehran, right? Where young Iranians are taking the street. Wait, is he wearing, is that an America flag shirt? Wait, what is that? It looks like he's wearing, no, I don't know. It kind of looks like the American flag. I don't think it is though, but anyway. But you can see it's like a very, very high quality video. So even though we would assume the internet would have been shut down by now, but the internet is still there. So I have a feeling that, there are people in the background who are working behind the scenes to make sure that the internet is available. And I have a feeling, I mean, I don't know. I'm just going to guess. I'm going to guess. I have a feeling that this could very well be Mossad, right? It could be Mossad. It could be America. I don't know. But there is some sort of external force who is making sure that the internet is not shut down. So, and I don't think we're going to know what's happening ever, if at all. I just don't know. But all I can say is that the fact that we are already in day 6 and the internet has not yet been shut down, that is huge. Like that is a huge, huge deal. Like this is a very significant development. And that's why we're looking at these demonstrations and we're thinking, okay, maybe it is different because we're not seeing the usual signs. We're not seeing the massive crackdowns. We're not seeing the internet being shut down. We're not seeing the, hundreds and hundreds of massacres and casualties. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on, but I mean, who knows? Maybe Elon Musk already has donated Starlink, right? Maybe there's already Starlinks all across occupied Iran. I don't know. But I feel like there is something there. There's something there because the internet is still there. Still going strong. Baba Jikibili, may God Allah Bhagwanji give power to Persian people. Thank you. Thank you for your thoughts and prayers. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate that. Thank you for joining us from India. Beautiful country. I've managed to have an opportunity to visit in the past. So yeah. And Mazda, of course, and Ahura Mazda, of course. Okay, so let's go to some more videos. Oh my gosh. Okay, so here's, guys, like this is literally just on my For You page, right? It's my For You page, so I don't even know how many of these accounts I follow. The community notes. Okay, so that's community notes. Let's not do that one. Here we go. You know what? Savak Zud is a very good account on X, and he tends to post a lot of things in English. So this will make it easier for all of you to follow along. So Savak Zade, big shout out to you if you're watching. Thank you for everything you're doing. Fred Mocho says Kevin Menning wasted 444 days of his life in Tehran when Jimmy Carter let the embassy be overrun. He is running for Congress and wow, this is a big deal. Wow. Okay. Wow. Well, you know what? You send him all my best. Send him all my best. And I hope he gets elected. I hope he wins. And I hope he's Republican. I hope he's on the GOP side. I hope so. But anyways, like, yeah, I hope he gets in and I hope he goes after the Dems. Yeah. Wish him all the best. Okay. And okay, so here we go. So let's go through some of Savagzada's. Oh yeah, Savagzada's around. He only posted this 11 minutes ago. Savagzada, are you around? Are you around? Are you gonna like send me a DM on X? Let me see here. Savagzada. He's a great guy. He's joined me on X Spaces before, like audio only, right? Oh, what's going on with my phone? Having issues with my phone here. Oh, there's another account I want to check out after too. Okay, so let's go through this one here. So Savagzada says armed Iranian freedom fighters are coming out. Okay, so I just played this one. Death to Khamenei. This is the beginning of the end for the Islamic Republic. Soon, more and more people with weapons will come out and deal with these mercenaries. Here are the mercenaries I showed you earlier, where they were, these are the Iranian freedom fighters who have been armed, and they're chanting death to Khamenei. I just wish they wouldn't waste ammo. Like, don't waste your ammo. Save it for the terrorists, guys. I know you're excited. I know you're excited to be armed, but save it for the terrorists. Yeah, like Iranians, they're just we're done. We're done with Islam. Oh, interesting. Okay, so Representative Rep Pat Fallon, I guess Rep stands for representative, says the barbaric mullahs who rule Iran have never had the Iranian people's best interest at heart and have shown they'll do anything to retain power. I strongly support the Persian tiger. It's the lion. It's the lion. We're not tigers. We're lions. That's weird. Guys, we're not tigers. We're lion. Literally, lion. 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 Right? That's not a tiger, guys. That's a lion. That's weird. That's weird. You know what? I'll take it. Honestly, at this point, I'm telling you guys, the fact that like we Iranians, we have been like labeled as terrorist for like 47 years, I will take this. You want to call me a tiger? I don't care. Call me a cougar. I don't care. Call me a puma, a panther. Call me a house cat. Even if you want to say you support the Persian cats that are rising, I don't care. As long as you now realize that we're not the Islamic Republic and we're not terrorists, I'll take it. I will take it. So, weird statement, but whatever. I'll take it. So I strongly support the Persian tiger that is rising and taking to the streets in the strongest attempt to date to free themselves. I guarantee you that oh, okay, so someone from Rumble, Platonic Pluralist, is saying tiger as a metaphor for economically strong and developing nation. Okay. Oh, we got some comments in the chat. So we have lynx, the Persian lynxes, Persian cats. Oh, Wolverine. I like Wolverine. I wish he'd said Wolverine. There you go. Cougar, puma. Tigers are stripy. Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. Enraged puma, meow. The Lion of Judah. And lion in Iran, we say Shirzan. Yeah, okay. Dragon. Liger. Bobcat. Goldfish. Honey badger. Yeah. You know what? Honey badger. That's a good one too. Oh, Black Cats, like the band. Yeah, the Black Cats are. There you go. All right. Wolf, Persian wolves. Kitty, cheetahs. All right. I guarantee you, guys, let's look at the comments. I guarantee you someone might have said something about tigers. No, look at that. Look at that. So look at this. Even like, he says Persian tiger. That's fine. And then all the Iranians are just thanking him. They're like, thank you for your support. Thank you so much for your support. Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi is the leader of the National Revolutionary Movement. Oh yeah, this is like such a popular like image, guys. Like this is one of the most popular images on X, where Iranians literally have like some sort of graphic where it's President Trump, of course, and then King Reza Pahlavi. He's the leader of the Iranian official opposition. And then, of course, Prime Minister Netanyahu. So you're always going to see something like this. And then, Iranians call it the axis of prosperity. And of course, you see the flag of America, the flag of Israel, and of course, the Iranian flag as well. The lion and sun, not the tiger and sun. I want to make that very clear. It's not the tiger and sun. It's the lion and sun. Just want to point that out. But we got another super chat here. So, oh, we got a super sticker. Thank you. And then Gigi Ryder, Rep Fallon, tiger equals Nicki Minaj assassin. Oops. I don't get the reference. I'm sorry. I'm not like a big pop culture person, so I really apologize. I don't get the reference. I know I'm like a big nerd. Like all I focus on is politics and Islamic terrorism and jihad. So I don't get that reference. Sorry. Okay. Anyway, so there you go. But as you can see, like all the Iranians are thanking him. And then like another thing, like it's kind of cheesy, but there you go. Like Iranians love making like these like AI images, right? So there you see like President Trump with the American flag, and then there you see the Shah of Iran, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, with the real flag of Iran. So yeah, there's a lot of AI generated images like this where, Iranians are based like guys, this is how much Iranians love America, right? Like we love America. We love Americans. We love everything about America. Prior to Islam taking over our country in 1979, we were one of the biggest allies of the United States in the Middle East. And so we can't wait to go back to that. And so, stuff like this, guys, I hope this also gives you oh yeah, we also love Trump. Yeah, Iranians love Trump. Like guys, I guarantee you, President Trump is probably more popular in Iran than he is in the United States, right? Like I'm just gonna put it out there. He's way more popular in Iran. Same with Netanyahu. Netanyahu is probably way more popular in Iran than he is in Israel. William, I firmly believe that the Iranian flag on the wall behind you is the most beautiful flag in the world for you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. There are certainly a lot of flags in the world that are very, very beautiful. I think all flags are beautiful, except for like the Palestinian flag, because that's like a fake flag anyway. But all flags are beautiful. But of course, me as an Iranian, I am, of course, biased. And I do think that, this flag is definitely the most beautiful flag, but that's just my opinion as an Iranian. And everyone is entitled to their own opinion. And so I think all flags are equally beautiful. Oh my gosh. Okay. You're right. You know what? I'll stick with tiger. I will stick. Well, you know what? Yeah, he said Persian tiger. So let's stick with that. Yeah, no, I won't call myself that. The Persian. You know what? I didn't even make that. I didn't even make that link. I didn't even make that connection when I said it. So there you go. Like that's how like focused I am on like, just like laser focused on politics that I didn't even catch myself before I said that, right? But that's all good. That's all good. I mean, I am 40, so I'm not young. People think I'm young, but I'm actually 40. All right, so there you go. So this is an American politician sending support to the Iranian people. And as you can tell, Iranians are showing him nothing but love and support. So thank you for standing on the right side of history. Thank you for your support. Thank you for standing on the right side of history. Thank you. A free Iran will ally with the US and both countries can restore the good relationship they had before 1979. There you go. There you go. So there is the Shah of Iran, right? There he is, our beloved Shah of Iran. And I think that's Reagan, right? I think that's Reagan, Ronald Reagan. And and this is before 1979. So again, like this is back when Iran was a normal country. And this is actually in the United States, right? Because there you can see those are like American servicemen, and he's holding the flag of America. So, oh, it's Nixon. It's Nixon. Nixon. Sorry. Richard Nixon. My bad. Richard Nixon. You're right. It's not Reagan. It's Nixon. But there you can see. So Richard Nixon, and he is standing with the Shah. And again, Richard Nixon was a good friend of the Shah, and yeah, this is back in normal times when Iran was an ally, and there you go. The Shah of Iran is being hosted by President Nixon in the White House, right? Look at that. Look at that. As an Iranian woman, thank you from the bottom of my heart. All right. Okay. Oh yeah, guys, this is another video I just want to show you. This video is a few days old, but it's so important. Like Iranians in occupied Iran are literally chanting King Reza Pahlavi, King Reza Pahlavi, and they're chanting it in English, right? They're chanting it in English because they don't want to leave any doubt in anyone's minds as to who they support. Right. Oh, okay. Thanks, Maman. Even my mom just like sent me a voice message to correct me and tell me that it's Nixon. Guys, listen to this. Nixon. Thanks, Mom. My gosh. There you go. Okay. But here's the video of Iranians, and they are chanting King Reza Pahlavi in English, right?
King Reza Pahlavi, 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 King Reza.
So there you go. And that's there so that there's no more doubt left in anyone's minds who and what Iranians want. Iranians want to go back to the constitutional monarchy, and Iranians want their Shah to return. They want to overthrow the Islamic Republic. I don't think it gets any clearer than that, guys. I don't think it gets any clearer. Okay, so we have another comment from Baba Jik Billy. My family ancestors migrated from Iran around 2,200 years to India, but we still have a very small connection in present Iran. Hope to rebuild it soon. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words. Pardon me, but how did Iran fall to Islamists? So I've done a lot of series on this, but essentially, in very, very short, the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat. It was not an organic revolution. It was a coup d'etat that was orchestrated by communists and Islamists. The communists and Islamists were secretly funded by the Soviet Union at the time. But they were also supported by Western nations like the UK, France, and Jimmy Carter and the Democrats. So while Richard Nixon was a huge friend of the Shah of Iran, and Richard Nixon went to the Shah's funeral, and again was like a huge friend and ally of the Shah. The Democrats and Jimmy Carter were not. They chose the side of the Islamists, and so that's how it felt. It was basically a coup d'etat that was funded and supported by Western nations, including the Democrats. But I've done a whole bunch of documentaries on this. So if you go to my YouTube channel, go to my playlists, and you'll find a playlist called Iranians Rate Documentaries About Iran. The first video on that playlist, it literally says watch first. I go through a 1-hour documentary. The documentary itself is 1 hour, but my commentary is about 3 hours. So it's basically a 4-hour live stream. A 4-hour live stream where I go through the entire 1979 Islamic coup d'etat step by step. And I mean, to sum it all up, it was basically based on fake news and propaganda. That's what it was. And now 47 years later, we Iranians, we're fixing the mistake. We're fixing the mistake that the generation back in 79 made, right? Israel Bethel, the American flag and Israel are my flags. I love that. I love that. Oh, I think you're referring to this image here, right? Like this one here with the American flag and the Israel flag. Yeah. So there you go. 3 beautiful flags together. Boring politician. Have you played 1979 Revolution Black Friday? No, I have not. Let me just make a note here. Look up 1979 Revolution. Okay. I will look that up and I will play it on a live stream at some point for sure. Skew says, to my brother-in-law, he would be proud to see this day. Yeah. I mean, we're not over the finish line yet. But we're getting very, very close, guys. We're getting very, very, very close. Okay. Let me go to the breaking news here. I just want to see what breaking news we have. I've literally... Oh, there's Protipto. What does Protipto have? I don't know if this is true. Okay. I don't know if that video is true or not, though. Okay. Here's a good one. Wait, what are they saying? The people of Hafsajan don't give slogans. مردم حفشجان شعار نمیدن. Facts. Okay, so I don't know if we're gonna listen to this. Let's see what the slogan is. Oh my god. I don't know if I can translate that. Okay. So I love the caption though. So this is a city, I guess, town called Hafsajan. What is it? Hafshajan. And then he's basically saying the people in this city, they're not chanting slogans, they're sharing facts. So what he's saying is that this slogan that Iranians are chanting, it's not a slogan, it's a fact. Okay, so basically what they're saying, I mean, obviously it's not gonna rhyme. It's not gonna rhyme when I say it in English, right? But basically what they're saying is our hearts are full of blood, right? So our hearts are full of blood and Khamenei is gay. And when they say gay, they also mean he's the little spoon. So he's like the one that takes it. Yeah. So they're basically saying, our hearts are full of blood. Why are they saying our hearts are full of blood? Because it's like, because Iranians are being murdered by the Islamic Republic, right? So they're basically saying our hearts are wounded, right? Are wounded and full of blood, and Khamenei takes it. There you go. All right. So that was the translation. What's my position on PMOE and Rajavi? So Rajavi is a communist Marxist Islamic terrorist, and she and the entire MEK, Mujahideen Khalq, they were actually responsible for helping the Islamic Republic take over. And so the only people that Iranians actually hate more than the Islamic Republic are the Mujahideen, because they actually helped the Islamic Republic overthrow the Shah. And to this day, they still haven't learned their lessons. So we actually see them as traitors. There you go. So like there's no place for Rajavi in a free Iran. Like if she tried to step foot in Iran, Iranians like she wouldn't last 5 minutes, and she knows that. She knows how hated she is. The MEK is like a weird Scientology cult, except add like Islam and violence. It's very, very weird. Yeah. Okay, so there's that one. Okay, now I want to go to the actual updates. So let's see what updates we have here. Okay. Wait, where was Savakzadeh? Did I miss Savakzadeh? No. All right. Okay. Here you go. So here is the funeral of an Islamic regime protester, okay? He was murdered a few days ago by the Islamic Republic, and this was his funeral today. And at his funeral, as you can see, it's like a massive crowd. And at his funeral, people are like Iranians are chanting Marg bar Khamenei, which means death to Khamenei. Khamenei, of course, is the leader of the terrorist Islamic Republic. Vic the Red says, we are witnessing the Iranian Reconquista. Viva la Resistance. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're 100%. That's exactly what's going right now. Like we are literally, we're decolonizing. We're decolonizing after 1400 years of Islamic oppression. So here you go. So they're chanting Marg bar Khamenei, death to Khamenei. I love the kid. It's right in the background. Right, let me just ban the person that said "Long live Khomeini." Like, get out of here. All right, let's continue. Wow. There you go. Oh, wow. Okay, so here's an interesting one. So Iranian protesters burned down an Islamist regime IRGC motorcycle in Tehran's Nazi Abad neighborhood. For legal reasons, I just want to say I do not condone or support violence. I am just here sharing the news. That's it. All right, let's see what Iranians are doing. So this is another part of Tehran, right? Again, guys, Tehran is the capital city of Iran. And all of the other cities that have risen up, it's so important because that means that the Islamic Republic can't focus all of its resources on Tehran. And so the fact that all of the other cities have risen up simultaneously, it actually makes it much easier for people in Tehran to rise up because, again, the key to overthrowing the Islamic Republic is capturing Tehran and capturing all the government buildings in Tehran. So here's a video footage from a different part of Tehran. This is Naziabad, where they have the freedom fighters, Iranian freedom fighters, have burned up the motorcycle belonging to an Islamic regime terrorist. So he says, "Un motorish atish gerefte," which means that's his motor, his motorcycle. Atish gerefte, it's caught on fire. Un motorishun atish gerefte. Wow, guys! Like, this is crazy. Some of the stuff we're seeing here, right? Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, so. The latest news. So see, guys, this is what I mean about like how fast the news is breaking, that I can't even keep up with it. I literally posted a video 5-6 hours ago, where I said that the protests have expanded to 50 cities. But apparently, the protests have actually now expanded to more than 70 cities. So more than 70 cities across occupied Iran are now involved in the demonstrations. I've never heard of 70 cities be involved, right? And not only that, all major cities are involved, marking the 7th consecutive day. Well, it's now turning into the 7th consecutive day, but it's been 6 consecutive days so far of rapidly expanding protests following Reza Shah II's call for a national uprising. Guys, tomorrow is going to be huge. Tomorrow is going to be huge. It is already 6:30 a.m. It's already 6:30 a.m. in Iran. It's 6:30 a.m. on Saturday. Okay, next one. Oh yeah, here we go. This is a big one, guys. So intense clashes tonight between Iranian anti-regime protesters and the Islamic regime's security forces in the city of Qom. It used to be a mullah stronghold, but no longer is. Guys, Qom is like a lot of the Islamic regime mullahs are there. So the fact that even Iranians in Qom are fighting back and are demonstrating, that's huge. Guys, watch this. So those right there, okay, these are the Islamic regime anti-riot forces, right? So these guys here are the terrorists. So these are the terrorists, and they're literally shooting, like they're shooting at the demonstrators. Right? So like these people are the Iranian freedom fighters on this side. As you can see, like Iranians, they're unarmed, they have no weapons, no shields. And then you can even see like I think, let me go in slow motion here. Do you see that? Like the bullet that's going, do you see that? Do you see that? Like they're literally shooting bullets into unarmed, innocent Iranian people. Right? Like this is crazy. Like this is what Iranians have been going through for the last 47 years. And then you can see over there, like the two Islamic regime terrorists, they're going after some unarmed Iranians here, right? Look at that. You look what they're doing to him. Look what they're doing to him. Do you see that? Like they're just surrounding him. Did you see how they just grabbed him and then they started like beating him? That's what they do. That's what they do. Look at that. Look at that poor guy. They grab him, they surround him. Oh my God. And then you see like they all come and they surround, right? This is one of the tactics they use. They'll like try to take like one protester. They'll try to take them, isolate them, and then they surround. And yeah, apparently many of the people on motorcycles aren't even Iranian because there's not enough Islamic regime security forces. So the Islamic Republic has actually imported a lot of non-Iranians, right? But like this is what they do. And then their motorcycles, they surround, and God, like we don't even know if that person is alive or dead right now, right? Like it's just so horrifying. So horrifying. Look, we have some super chats here. So Persian fellow, this revolution is the Iranian resistance reclaiming our prosperity and righteousness under the leadership of Crown Prince Pahlavi, #make Iran great again, King Reza Pahlavi. I 100% agree with you. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for the comment. And yes, it's really, really important that the world understands that Iranians are just not, they're not only fighting to overthrow the Islamic Republic, but they're fighting to return their king. They're fighting to return their king. And on that note, I want to go to the next video. This is also taking place in Tehran's southern neighborhood of Naziabad, and protesters are chanting, "This is the final battle, Pahlavi will return," right? In akharin nabard Pahlavi barmigarde. So here we go, guys. This is massive. Guys, this is huge. Look at this. That is massive. Guys, that is a huge, huge crowd. Like, there must be, like, this has never happened. I've never seen. This is literally happening. Well, it was happening last night. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay, here's more footage. Again, I don't condone violence. I don't condone violence, but here you go. Iranian protesters in Iran's capital, Tehran, in the Sadeghieh Arya Shahr neighborhood have captured an Islamist regime IRGC motorcycle and set it on fire. The IRGC terrorist agent is reportedly captured by the people. Oh my gosh. All right. So do you guys now see why Iranians are burning the motorcycles? Because as you saw in one of my earlier videos, the thugs go around on motorcycles and then they use the motorcycles to circle around a person, and they use the motorcycles as barricades to trap the person inside. And then, you know, they'll beat the person to death basically, or arrest them or take them away or whatever. So it's not by random, right? It's not like they're just deciding to randomly burn motorcycles. It's because the motorcycles in and of themselves are being used as weapons by the Islamic Republic. So he's saying Mardom motor atish zadan, which means the people set the motorcycle on fire. Motor is motorcycle. Sadeghieh is the name of the neighborhood. Wow. So they're cheering. They're like, you know, we set the motorcycle on fire. This is Sadeghieh. And then one person in the background says Javid Shah. Javid Shah again means long live the king. And then he says Mardom. Mardom means people. He's like, Mardom, biyad, like come out, like join us, right? Like don't be afraid. Wow. Look at this.
مردم موتور آتش زدن صادقیه 12 صادقیه 12/1404 صادقیه مردم بیای.
The other thing I also want to point out in this video, again, so like I've said, okay, because the Western media is going to portray this as like, oh my gosh, there's so much chaos and looting and, you know, whatever. Pay attention to this video. I'm going to play it again. And as you can see, aside from the motorcycle itself that's burning up, no other car is damaged or vandalized, right? No other vehicle has been attacked. So this just goes to show you, right? It's not chaos in the sense of Iranians are just a bunch of like third world savages going out and like, you know, looting cars, you know, like what the Palestinians do, right? Like all the Palestinians do, or even like, you know, those, certain Americans during like the George Floyd protests, they went out and they were like, looting stores and, breaking in and burning, all these random cars and whatever, right? Because of George Floyd or whatever. You're not seeing that in the United States. You're right. It's not. You're 100% right. It's not an Antifa riot. These are freedom fighters, and they are only targeting Islamic regime targets, right? Like the motorcycle. And that's why you can see like all the other cars on the street, they are completely they're fine. There's no damage there. In fact, there's no damage to anything else in this video except for the Islamic Republic motorcycle. And Paul, you're 100% right. This is so focused and well directed against the regime. It's laughable for West media to say it's rioting or chaos. 100%. So, yeah, and no, Antifa are not freedom fighters. Antifa are chaos agents. Antifa are the bad actors. Antifa are the ones who are destabilizing Western society. And I'm glad President Trump called them terrorists, because they are. But again, so just having said that, again, watch this video, pay attention to the background and pay attention to the fact that you're not seeing any other damage anywhere. You're not seeing protesters jumping on cars or damaging cars or anything like that, right? Like this is very targeted. And this is Iranians going after the Islamic Republic. This is what true freedom fighting looks like. See, like there's a car right there, right? You can see the car. There's a car right there by the motorcycle. That's the IRGC motorcycle that's burning. The car beside it, completely untouched, like not even a scratch on that car, right?
مردم موتور آتیش زدن. صادقیه 12 صادقیه 12/1404 صادقیه مردم بیای.
And then you can see like all these other cars here on the streets, and no damage. So there you go. These are what real freedom fighters look like, right? This is what a resistance looks like. Resistance is not rape. Resistance is not taking people hostage. Resistance is not kidnapping babies and then strangling them to death. That's not resistance. This is what resistance is. This is what actual freedom fighting is. So there you go. Okay. This is another city. Iranian people in the city of Yasuj are still in the streets fighting against the Islamist regime's terror forces while chanting unanimously, "This is the last battle and Pahlavi will return, and death to the dictator," referring to Khamenei. So here's from Yasuj, again, another city. So here we go. And this is all from tonight. Wow. And you can hear the gunshots in the background too, right? You can hear the gunshots in the background. Bolo says, once it becomes obvious to a critical mass of the military and IRGC rank and file that the regime is likely to fall, the end will come quickly. I think, well, you're absolutely right. When it gets to the critical mass, and I do think that, I think it's going to fall very, very quickly. The writing is on the wall. Everyone knows that the Islamic Republic is dead and gone. And I think that's part of the reason why the king of Iran, who's the official opposition leader, in his message to the Iranian people tonight, in his message, he said to Iranians, come out in the millions. If you come out in the millions and you take to the streets, the Islamic Republic will not be able to fight back and they will fall. So I think we are reaching that critical point, 100%. And it's going to be one of those things where we won't know what the critical point was until after the fact, but every single video that I see, it's like we're getting closer and closer, right? We're getting closer and closer to that point. Like, it's just, again, I've never seen anything like this. Okay, here's His Royal Highness communications team thanking this chairman, Marco Mikkelsen, for standing with the Iranian people. Yeah, I love this. Kick out Allah. Kick out Allah. Guys, so I love that. So that's the word Allah. Allah is Arabic, of course, and that's currently the crab symbol that's on the Iranian flag. Not the this is a symbol, like this is a real symbol, lion and sun. So yeah, this image is basically the Iranian people. It's Iranian people pushing Allah and Islam out of Iran, right? Like, they're basically saying, we don't want Islam in the country. So yeah, there you go. And then they're like, yay, no more Islam, right? They're like, yay, let's get rid of Allah. And then they all cheer, yay. So is that Islamophobic? It probably is. It probably, all the Westerners are like, oh, this is Islamophobic. I mean, whatever, we don't care. 80 million Iranians are Islamophobic. But yeah, that's basically what the GIF is, right? Like, oh, sorry, it's pronounced GIF, right? So that's basically what this GIF is, video, whatever. Iranians pushing Allah out of Iran. Yay! There you go. Maybe that's why mainstream media isn't really reporting on what's happening in occupied Iran, because it goes against, their Islamic terrorism narrative, right? About, the religion of peace. But anyway, and what I like here is that, this video where Iranians are pushing like Allah and Islam out of Iran, the king of Iran retweets that, and he's like, thank you for standing with the people of Iran. There you go. Okay, we saw this video from Qom already. Iranians in Parand, suburb of Tehran, who earlier took to the streets, are still chanting, as long as the mullahs are not dead, this is the last battle, Pahlavi will return. We have a super chat, Majestic Bison. The people have, oh yes they have. Yes they have. They have certainly spoken. Guys, there's a lot of things that Iranians have said about a particular religion, but it's all in Persian. So you guys aren't ready for that yet. Like, you're not ready for me to indoctrinate you in what Iranians really say and think about certain things in Persian. Maybe one day. But not today. Today, I'm just going to focus on the Islamic Revolution and the Islamic coup d'état. But this image here is like a very good like PG-13 depiction of what Iranians think about Islam. There you go. Yay, we kick it out. Yay. I love the cheering at the end. Yay. Right? Yay. All right. There you go. So. Okay, guys. Moving on. People. Oh, no, wait. We were going to do this one. So this is another. Also, I want to point out, so all the cars you hear honking, those are people who are basically in support of the demonstrators and protesters, right? So there you go. All right, there's one. And then we're going to go to a few more. Okay, people in the city of Qazvin took to the streets chanting, this is a final battle, Pahlavi will return. So again, like literally all, like, it doesn't matter which city we go to. Like, we have gone to multiple cities across occupied Iran right now. And in every single city, Iranians are chanting the same thing. They're saying, long live the king. They're saying death to the dictator. And most importantly, they're saying this is a final battle. Pahlavi will return. In akharin nabarde Pahlavi barmigarde. Right? Watch this. That's a huge crowd, guys. Look at that. Again, I just also want to point out, like, do you see how like peaceful they are? Like, even though there's a big crowd of them and they're out like, you know, cheering and demonstrating, but like they're not blocking traffic. They're not yelling Allahu Akbar. They're not like blocking intersections to like pray, you know, like how like the Palestinian terrorists and, you know, Islamic jihadis, they go out in like intersections in Western countries and, you know, they're like Allahu Akbar and they like, you know, pray to Allah in the middle of roads or whatever. Like these people, these Iranians are literally fighting for their lives. They are true freedom fighters. And they're not even blocking the road, guys. They're standing in the what's it called? The meridian? You know, like there's like a lane between like one side of the road and the other side of the road, and there's like grass in the middle. Like, what is it, a boulevard or something? You know what I mean? There's like a you know, grass thing. Anyways, so the median, there you go, not the meridian. Yeah. You can tell, like they're standing, right? Like they're standing in the median. And it's not the Nixon. It's not the Nixon. They're standing in the median in order to not block traffic, right? So even though Iranians are literally fighting against the most brutal Islamic dictatorship in the world, they are still being respectful of their surroundings, right? They're still being respectful of the surroundings. Meanwhile, you have a whole bunch of like savage Islamic jihadis in Western countries who are blocking traffic. They're blocking intersections. They're yelling Allahu Akbar. They're like praying in the middle of the streets, right? But watch this. Look at these guys. And this is a huge crowd. And they're not attacking. There's no like smoke bombs. Like, you know, no one's dressed like a terrorist. There's no kafiyas. It's a parkway. Okay, the parkway. All right. Yeah, like they're not burning the stores, they're not beating each other up, they're not stealing from daycares, right? Like this is a difference between Persians, right? Like these are Iranians, like so you're watching Iranians and Iranian culture versus like, I don't know, like the savage third world Palestinians who just walk around everywhere yelling like Allahu Akbar and like jihad and all that like Islamic nonsense, right? And then the cars that are honking in support, right? Like they're in the middle of the road, right? Like they're even making sure, like they're literally fighting for their lives, and they're still like in the middle of the in between the two like roads or whatever, so that they don't actually block traffic. And then see, like even here when they're walking down the sidewalk, right? They're not damaging property. They're not pushing people aside. They're actually being very respectful of people's spaces. And again, like all those people who are honking, they're like beep, 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 beep. That's basically they're honking in support. They're not honking because like they're on the road or anything like that. It's like honking in support. So there you go. More peaceful protests. Oh, look at that. This, you know what? This is actually a really nice AI generated image. Look at this. Look at this. So that is His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, and that's President Trump. Again, Iranians, they love President Trump. He, like I'm telling you, President Trump is more popular in Iran than he is in the United States. Let's just put it that way. So there you go. Okay. Oh, and then also the one thing I wanted to mention is when His Royal Highness thanked President Trump for his message. So if you guys didn't see, earlier today, of course, President Trump tweeted out, if Iran shoots and violently kills peaceful protesters, which is their custom, the United States of America will come to their rescue. We are locked and loaded and ready to go. Someone earlier in the super chat said, locked and loaded and ready to go could have been code because certain Iranians right now have been armed and we don't know where those arms have come from. So there you go. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. I just really wish that President Trump would just go ahead and thank you for your attention to this matter, the Islamic Republic already, if you know what I mean, right? Like, can you just go ahead and like, thank you for your attention to this matter them already, please? Anyway, so that's what President Trump posted earlier today. And then His Royal Highness, the King of Iran, responded and he said, President Trump, thank you for your strong leadership and support of my compatriots. This warning you have issued to the criminal leaders of the Islamic Republic gives my people greater strength and hope that at last a president of the United States is standing firmly by their side as they risk their lives to end this regime's 46-year reign of chaos and terror. They send me with a responsibility and a message to seek the relationship Iran once had with America that brought peace and prosperity to the Middle East. I have the plan for stable transition for Iran, he does, and the support of my people to get it done. He does that as well. As you can see, every single video that I've shown you, Iranians in occupied Iran across the country have been yelling Javid Shah, which means long live the king. And they're also chanting In akharin nabard Pahlavi barmigarde, which means this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. And who are they referring to? They're referring to Reza Pahlavi, His Royal Highness, the current Shah of Iran in exile. So he says, with your leadership of the free world, we can leave a legacy of lasting peace. And then this image, by the way, guys, this image is not AI, okay? This image is when President Nixon visited Iran back in the 1970s. And in honor of President Nixon visiting Iran, you can see these huge banners, right? Huge flags of the United States put out in honor of America right beside the lion and sun flag, right? Again, so that's this flag here, the lion and sun flag. So the lion and sun flag right beside the flag of America. So again, this is not AI. This is a real image from the 1970s. This is the real Iran. This is the true Iran. This is who we were before Islam occupied us in 1979 and took our country hostage. So when I say that Iranians are a natural ally of the United States, I'm not exaggerating. We were. The Islamic Republic is the enemy of Western countries and is the enemy of Western, civilization, because the Islamic Republic wants to impose an Islamic caliphate around the world. And so that's why they're working to destabilize American countries. And for those of you who are not Iranian, first of all, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for paying attention. Thank you so much for wanting to learn about what's happening right now. But I also just want you to know that what's happening in occupied Iran isn't just about Iranians. It's also about you, because the Islamic Republic has been exporting its terrorism and jihad around the world. And your countries are being impacted by that, right? I mean, in the UK, right? Like look at all the Islamic terrorists there. In the United States, the FBI foiled a plot where pro-Palestine terrorists were planning on bombing 5 locations on New Year's Eve in California. In Canada, 3 Islamic terrorists were just recently arrested because they were planning on like a terrorist attack in Canada. In Germany, you're having Christmas markets being like Muslim terrorists driving their cars into Christmas markets, right? You have the Bondi Beach Islamic terrorist attack, right? More and more instances of Islamic terrorism. All that, where do you think the money's coming from for all of that? It's coming from the Islamic regime occupying Iran. And so, guys, as soon as Iran is free, you're going to see a marked drop in Islamic terrorism. It's not going to be a full 100% drop, but you're going to see a significant drop in Islamic terrorism. And so what's happening in Iran is in everyone's best interests, including yours. So keep that in mind. And, thank you so much for being here. And thank you for supporting the true freedom fighters, right? All right. Ezekiel says, I believe it's the 5 pillars of Islam. Okay. Wamberto, good night from Brazil. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. Good night. Tom Moore. Muslim guy gets 72 virgins. What worthwhile reward do women get beside nothing? Like there's I mean, you'd have to ask Muslim women about that because I'm not Muslim, but they don't get a reward. So basically they, according to one scholar, they get to be one of the 72 virgins. There you go. But that's a question probably best left for scholars of religion. But yeah, to the best of my knowledge, the woman gets nothing. She literally gets nothing. There's no benefit to her whatsoever. She certainly does not get 72 virgins. Battle Gnome. Fighting for the salvation of your civilization doesn't mean you have to be a petulant, obnoxious jerk about it. Yeah, I agree. I don't know where that comment came from, but I mean, I 100%. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I agree with that for sure. And then Maverick says, praying for Iranian patriots, Lord protect. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, let's go to a few more videos and then I'm going to wrap it up because I've been live streaming for almost 5 hours now. We got another super chat. Okay. The king gave directions because he knows what to do. 100%. Yeah, he gave directions and we're now seeing all of that. We're seeing all of the end result of the king's directions. Oh my gosh. Okay, this guy. Can't play that. Oh, they replayed my video here. All right. Okay. Oh yeah, this is I'm not gonna play this video, but here is this is footage of another innocent Iranian that's been injured. Oh no, murdered. So this innocent Iranian protester has been murdered by the terrorist Islamic Republic. So it's very sad. So guys, there's a lot of ups and downs, right? There's images where Iranians are fighting back, but then there's also images like this where you're seeing people being murdered. It's tough. It's really tough. It's really tough. But the one thing I can say is that Iranians are strong. Iranians are brave. Iranians are going out. And all I can say is I hope that the military will defect sooner rather than later because the Iranian people really, really need them to be on their side. And the one thing that I can say is that we would have thought, as Iranians, we would have thought that by now we would see like the massive crackdowns, but we haven't seen any of that yet. We're just seeing like small groups of the Basij militia, and so this is giving people hope. This is giving people hope that maybe there's something in the works behind the scenes. And so I don't know. I think the next few days, it's going to be critical for sure. Okay. FBI says it thwarted potential New Year's terror attack directly inspired by ISIS, North Carolina. Oh my, yeah. I mean, I heard about the one in like the one that was for California and LA. I didn't hear about the one in North Carolina, but I wouldn't be surprised. Like I'm sorry, like these jihadis are everywhere. Like it's very scary times right now. No, she does not. To the best of my knowledge, no, but again, like I'm not a scholar, so the wrong channel for that. The wrong channel. Like my focus is more like Islamic terrorism and jihad, not like the afterlife. I mean, once a terrorist is dead, I don't really care what happens to them in the afterlife. So not my area of expertise. Brett Miller. I hope, even though they want their king back, that they will adopt some system of constitutional monarchy and won't trade one dictator. So first of all, the Shah was not a dictator. That is an Islamist and communist lie. And second of all, Iran was actually a constitutional monarchy prior to 1979. So it wasn't even an absolute monarchy. If you actually go back and if you want to look this up, look up the 1906 Persian Constitutional Revolution. I actually have a video about it on my playlist. So go to my playlist, where it says Iranians rate documentaries about Iran. You'll find one there. It's about the Persian Constitutional Revolution of 1906. So I appreciate your thoughts. I appreciate your sentiment, but Iran was not a dictatorship. Iran was not a dictatorship. We had a constitutional monarchy. We had a democratically elected parliament. We had prime ministers. We've had prime ministers since 1906, right? But again, these are the, things about history that no one really knows, because all you've been fed are the lies by the communists and Islamists. So the Shah was never a dictator. He was beloved, and we miss the Shah. We love the Shah. And that's basically just, the propaganda put out by communists and Islamists. But no, thank you. Iranians know what they want. Guys, trust us. We are one of the oldest civilizations in the world. Modern day Iran is the oldest country in the world. It's been around for over 3,200 years. So give us a little bit of slack, right? Because we do come from the cradle of civilization. Many of the things that, many of the inventions that we use in Western society was actually invented by the Persians 2,500 years ago. So give us a little bit of credit, okay? We know what we're doing. We also know what works best for us in order to protect us from the Marxist and communist threat in the area. So just trust. Johnny gave a sticker. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Oh, you were referring to the politeness of the protesters. I mean, okay. I see. That makes sense. And no, you're absolutely right about that. You're absolutely right. Very, very true. Casey Nicholson, go Iran, freedom, get some. Appreciate that. When will it become Persia again? Its true name. Fun fact, the true name of the country is Iran. In fact, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 years ago, it was called Iran Shah. So Persia is actually the Greek word for Iran. So we have never, ever in our own language called our country Persia. In our language, it has always been called Iran, and we have always referred to ourselves as Iranian. Like I never say, like when I'm speaking my own language, I never say like man Persian hastam, like it's man Irani hastam, right? So Iran is actually the true name of the country. And prior to 1935, the country was called Persia because that was popularized by the Greeks. In 1935, Reza Shah the Great officially renamed the country back to Iran, which is what we have always called the country in our own language. So I know a lot of people, they think that Iran is like an Islamic name or something. Iran has absolutely nothing to do with Islam. The word Iran existed for thousands of years before Islam was even invented. So the true name of the country is Iran. It's not Persia. Persia is the Greek word for Iran, which we don't use. So I know that, like, you know, sometimes people are like, oh, like, make Iran Persia again. And I get the sentiment. I understand the sentiment. But Iran, like, the name Iran has nothing to do with Islam or the Arabic language or anything like that. Iran, again, is a word that existed for thousands of years before Islam was even invented. So Iran is the true name of the country. It's unfortunate that the Islamic Republic has co-opted Iran. But here's also an interesting thing. Here's an interesting thing. So before the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat, the official name of the country was Iran. When the Islamic Republic took our country hostage, they actually changed the name of our country. Okay. So they changed the name of our country from Iran to the Islamic Republic of Iran. Okay. So right now, technically, if you actually like search for Iran in Wikipedia, right? If I go, here you go. Like, let me just share this for you. So literally, and you know, Wikipedia is not the best source, but whatever. It's good enough for this part. So Iran, officially the Islamic Republic of Iran. Do you see that? So the name of the country isn't Iran, it's the Islamic Republic of Iran. I don't even want to say that in Farsi because I don't want to dirty my mouth, right? And then look at this, the motto. Guys. Oh my god. Oh, this is so terrible. Guys, the motto of the Islamic Republic of Iran is Allahu Akbar. Literally, it's Arabic. Allahu Akbar it's not even Persian. Like, it's not even the language that we speak. And yet the motto is Allahu Akbar. Look at that. Like, this is what I mean when I say Iran is occupied by a foreign invasion, right? Like, it's just this disgusting, like, crab flag that says Allahu Akbar on it, right? We're not Arab, we're Iranian, we speak Persian. And yet the name of the country is the Islamic Republic of Iran. So, I mean, to answer your question, as soon as Iran is free, we're going to change the name of the country 100%. We're going to change the name of the country from the Islamic Republic of Iran to just Iran, right? So we're just going to go back to being Iran and no Islam. We're going to get rid of all of that. So I hope that answers your question. I hope that clarifies a few things for you. Johnny says, Hog, Harley Davidson riders are with you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you for your support. Means a lot to me. Thank you for being here, and I hope you enjoyed the live stream. And then Greek Blasi, Greece stands with the brave Iranian people. Oh my gosh, I love Greece. Thank you so much. I love Greek people. You know, just so much shared history, culture, civilization, and you know, guys, I've said this before, but I'll say this again. I love Greece. I love everything about Greece. And one of the reasons that I love Greece is because when the Arab Muslim invaders came to Persia and occupied, you know, Iran in 650 AD, they burned a lot of our libraries. And so one of the reasons that we still have a lot of accurate historical data about our past is because of Greek historians and because of Greek libraries. So lots of love for all my Greek, you know, all the Greeks who are watching here right now. We love you. We support you. I've been to Greece, beautiful country. And yeah, I love spanakopita. Just want to say that as well. Spanakopita is the best. And I also want to say, I am biased towards olives from Iran. I think olives from Iran are the best. However, Greek olives are like pretty much right up there. So like, like just a little bit, right? But Greek olives are amazing and I love Greek olive oil. So there you go. All right, God is my judge says Iran rejects yeah, you're absolutely right. Iran is literally rejecting Islamic politics and New York City elects one. Yeah, there you go. You guys are going to have to learn your lesson the hard way, I guess. I don't know, but I mean, it's scary. It's scary seeing what's happening in United States right now. Mandy Mooney sent a super sticker. Thank you so much for that. Okay, guys, we've reached the 5-hour mark, so I think I'm going to end my live stream here. Oh, I see one more super chat. Okay, I'm going to get to that one as well. So wherever yeah, I mean, I can't really disagree with that. I mean, that's what jihad is, right? That's what jihad is. So yeah, there you go. But soon it's not going to be Iran's problem anymore. Not going to be our problem anymore. It's going to be everyone else's problems. But we'll still I will still raise awareness and all of that. So no, guys, I can't stay on any longer. I would love to, but I've been doing this for 5 hours now. I do need to take a break. I also do want to catch up on the news because I think tomorrow is going to be there's going to be a lot happening tomorrow. And so I want to make sure that I have the energy to make videos and also do updates. And, I also want to run some personal errands as well. So I can't stay too much longer. And you guys are sending me super chats. I can't leave until I read all the super chats. Okay. Bills Kazan sent a super sticker. Thank you so much. Ali Khamet. What kind of name is that? Oh my gosh. Wait, what's that currency? Guys, what's ARS? Oh, Argentino peso? Oh my gosh. Guys, this is so funny. Guys, do you get this? Okay, so this is like really funny, like funny trolling. So Ali Khamenei, the supreme dictator of the Islamic Republic, has joined the chat, and based on the currency that he's using, he's in Argentina. So maybe the reason that we haven't heard from the supreme dictator of the Islamic Republic is because he's already escaped and he's gone to Argentina. That was a good one. Oh my gosh. That was funny. But you know what? It's true. We haven't heard from Khamenei. We haven't heard from him. We don't know where he is. We don't know what he's doing. So Ali Khamenei, if you're alive, have at a maggot, I guess. But I don't know. I don't want to say. But we don't like you. Your time is over. So just give up. Give up and let Iranians take back their country, and you're gonna have to face your day in court. Oh my gosh, it's funny. Okay, Michelle, do Iranians join the IRGC? It has to be some sort of foreigners making up the military. Yeah, they shot down. Yeah. So it's a mix. It's a mix. So it's half Iranian, and half foreigners. So there's definitely an element of the Iranian population that are involved with the Islamic regime. I would say probably about the Iranian population, 10% of them, up to 10% of them, support the Islamic Republic or are part of the Islamic Republic in some way, shape, or form. But because the Islamic Republic has all of the guns, weapons, and ammo, of course, they're the ones who are in charge, right? But yeah, that's that. I hope that kind of answers your question there. Lanster, man, freedom. It's the most important value to defend. Power to the brave people of Iran. Thank you so much. Thank you. And you're absolutely right. And the one thing I can say is do not ever give up your right to bear arms. Your right to bear arms. Do not. It's so important. It's so important that people have the right to defend themselves. And unfortunately, Iranians unarmed. But it seems like they are. They are getting armed. Mark of reality. Don't forget the fat electrician and Operation Praying Mantis. Okay. Let me look this up right now. Operation Mantis. Is that? Okay, I found it. It's 18 minutes long. So okay, I found it and I added it to my watch later playlist. So I will definitely get to it at some point 100%. And I will do like a live watch streaming party. So guys, so usually in the evenings what I do is like this is when I'll put on like a documentary and we'll all watch it together and I'll comment and I'll share your thoughts and stuff. But of course, given the fact that my country of birth is literally going through a revolution right now, of course I'm focusing more on the news and updates, and talking about Iran. But usually in the evenings, that's what I've done. So for the next while, as long as all of this is going on with Iran, my focus is going to be solely on Iran 100%, because that's something that I've been focusing on a long time. But when things calm down, I will get to that 100%. I've even literally made a note of it here. So see, like, what is it? There you go. Right? It's this one here. Operation, see? Look up Operation Praying Mantis by the Fat Electrician. So I got it down. Don't worry. And then the final super chat. So Super Platanoman says, my Jewish Persian friend doesn't buy the narrative that Iran isn't Muslim. He thinks even if the Ayatollah gets the boot, they will still be Muslim. I mean, that's he can believe whatever he wants to believe, but I'm telling you, like Iran is not a Muslim country whatsoever. Like less than 20% of Iranians are. And most people know that as well. So, okay, well, thank you everyone for joining. Thank you for joining me for the super chat, this live stream. Thank you for all the super comments and the super chats and the super stickers. Thank you for being here and caring about the Iranian people and wanting to learn more about the Iranian revolution. Guys, I will definitely come back tomorrow. I don't know what time. I don't know when. I do have some errands that I want to run. I also want to go, visit my family because I haven't seen them in a while. And they're watching me on TV right now. So, because, usually Friday nights I'm with my parents, but I'm here right now. So, but I will try to come back. I mean, I'll try to do a short live stream. If not, I'll try to do like a few more videos or something, but make sure that you are, have turned on the notifications, because I'm also uploading a lot of shorts, right? So there's a lot of shorts where I'm sharing info about what's going on, right? Like I'm sharing like video footage. So there's that. And then also, like, if you also want to follow me on other places for news, definitely you want to follow me on X. So if you have X, follow me there, just Gigamari. Okay, so there's my account there. I have 142,000. Wow, that's grown. There must have been something I posted that went viral here. So what was that? Oh, it was this one. Okay, everything you need to know about what's going on. 12,000. Wow. Okay. So yeah, so you want to follow me on X for sure, because on X, that's where you get like the breaking news, right? So there's a lot of stuff that I tweet out on X that you won't necessarily see on YouTube. And then, of course, I have Instagram as well. My Instagram account is just Jikamari. Let me pull that up for you guys. So again, same thing with Instagram, just Jikamari, 250,000 followers there. And yeah, I also have, there's a lot of like footage you can find there as well. So if you want more info about what's happening in occupied Iran, Instagram is another good place to go in order to check it all out. Oh, wait, here we go. This is Instagram. I forgot to share the tab. There you go. So 250,000 followers, Jikamari, as you can see at the top. And all these videos, which are nowhere else, and you can find them all, and you can get updates on what's happening there. Okay, guys. Have I seen Zootopia 2? I don't think so. I have no idea. No, I don't think I have seen Zootopia 2. Brett Miller, he's in a cave in Pakistan. God, I wish he's out of the country, but Khamenei is definitely somewhere still in the country for sure, 100%. He's still there. I don't know. We don't know where. I'm pretty sure President Trump knows where he is, though. Pretty sure President Trump and Netanyahu and Israel know where Khamenei is, because President Trump did say last time during the 12-day conflict that he knows exactly where Khamenei is and is keeping track of them at all times, and I don't doubt that for a second. So I think the only person who really knows where Khamenei is both Khamenei and, of course, President Trump. Tom Moore, you're a politician, the most attractive one ever. Thank you. Appreciate that. Very, very kind of you for the kind words. All right, guys, I am going to head out and call it a night. Thank you, everyone, for joining. Yeah, pray for Iran. Pray for the people of Iran who are fighting to free themselves from the Islamic dictatorship that has been oppressing us for the last 47 years. And yeah, I'm just glad that you guys are seeing a side of Iran that you haven't seen before, right? Because I'm sure many of you thought, we Iranians were just a bunch of savage jihadis who ran around yelling Allahu Akbar or whatever. But as you can tell, we're not like that whatsoever. And in all of these protest videos that you've seen, not once have Iranians been looting or attacking each other. It's very targeted, very precise. It's only against the Islamic Republic. And no one wears keffiyehs. No one yells Allahu Akbar, none of that stuff. So there you go. That's what real freedom fighting looks like. And so until tomorrow, as always, Payande Iran and Javid Shah.